Yo, what up, y'all? It's your boy Rob coming back at you once again with another live stream. So before we get started, you already know what to do. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit the bell icon twice. Smash the like button, share this video out to all of your followers, and let's get it cracking. All right. So shouts out to everybody that's in the building early. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, like Mr. Knickerbocker said. If you do celebrate, if you don't celebrate, you know what I'm saying, whatever you're doing today, just enjoy yourself. You know what I'm saying? So we got Vega in the building early. What up with it, Vega? Good to see you. Got my man Al McCowan in the building. What up with it, Al? We got, hey, Mr. Knickerbocker. What up with it? Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker. Good to see you as always. And we got my man Carlton Way in the house. What up with it? So we are going to have a good, hilarious. We're going to have a good, hilarious, and informative show today. All right. We're going to have a good, hilarious, and informative show today. Now, I want to put this question out there and make sure that you guys do the poll. All right. I don't know if you guys see the poll in the chat. If you guys can see the poll in the chat, give me some thumbs up. Make sure you participate in the poll. All right. Also, make sure that you guys answer the question. Now, the question, right? The question is, did Tory Lanez get convicted as a result of the woke as a result of the woke agenda? If he did, give me a thumbs up. If he did not, give me a thumbs down. Got my man Ghost Walker in the building. What up with it? My man Ghost Walker says, what's good, people? I got one question. Confused as fuck. Was it Tory Guns, though? Nah, it's Tory Lanez, right? I'm not up here messing people's names up, am I? Don't confuse me now, Ghost Walker. It's already hard enough doing all this stuff behind the board here. We talking about Tory Lanez, right? I don't have to. Is that the wrong? Do I got the wrong hair patch kid on the thumbnail? I got the wrong brother. And so many people out here doing stuff. It's so many people out here doing stuff. Like your boy right here. What's wrong with Orlando Brown? Can somebody tell me? Oh no, was it his gun? From what I understand, it was his gun, but there was inconclusive DNA evidence on it. Okay, I thought you was asking, was the dude named Tory Guns and shit? Wait, is that somebody else? What song? What song did he come out with? Actor Orlando Brown pleads not guilty to assault charges. I've never seen somebody that happy in their mugshot. Have you? He said he was gonna bust Lil Bow Wow down a couple months ago. You guys remember that? He was acting wild, acting crazy. Yeah, he looked like the Joker. I mean, that is a man, like, bro, you like you happy. Good Lord have mercy. Look at that smile, man. God, Jesus. All right, so former child star Orlando Brown has pleaded not guilty to misdemeanor assault charges stemming from an alleged altercation in Lima, Ohio. Now, I don't know if y'all know about Lima, Ohio, but it's like 3 people out there. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those places where there's not a lot of anything going on at. They got like an outlet mall or something like that out there. It's not really a lot going on in Lima. Like when they talk about like the cornfields and when they talk about like rural Ohio, you know what I'm saying? There might be like a little neighborhood with like 5 black people. They call that the hood out there. You know what I'm saying? And the rest of it is just like cornfields all over the place. They got an outlet mall. So I'm trying to figure out who the hell you was fighting out there. He was probably in the field somewhere wrestling with some cows or something like that. Yeah, I hope he gets some help too. They claim that he reached out to Dr. Phil in 2018 for some help. I don't know what kind of help Dr. Phil's going to give, but you know what I'm saying? He reached out to him. You know what I'm saying? According to Allen County Sheriff's Office records, The 35-year-old Brown was taken into custody Thursday morning, and he was held on a $25,000 bond. So, like, my thing is, if he was only held on a $25,000 bond, I don't really think anything is going to come out of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't really think that anything is going to come out of that. To me, that already looks like they're not taking that too serious. What do you guys think? $25,000? Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't taking that serious. He was arraigned Friday in Lima Municipal Court and charged with aggravated menacing, the Los Angeles Times reported. Police told the Times that they had been summoned to a home. Now, check this out. And they had witnessed a verbal argument they feared could turn violent. So if they witnessed an argument that they feared could turn violent, then they didn't witness him harming anybody. If they witnessed an argument, then there was no assault, right? I agree. Carlton. Carlton says, nah, he needs to contact a non-celebrity clout-chasing doctor. I agree 100%. If you guys agree with Carlton, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. And that's true, but that's true, hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, but it could have been like the highest class of misdemeanor. And I mean, with a smile like that, you know what I'm saying? You know, they probably didn't know what to think. We better keep him overnight. So now here it says the Times said an attorney had not yet been assigned to represent Brown. So I mean, is he getting legal aid, or hopefully he's choosing his own attorney, right? I would hope. Usually when they say that the attorney is assigned, that's implying, you know what I'm saying? That's implying that he's gonna be assigned like legal aid. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Sean on Fox Soul. I never seen Dr. Sean on Fox Soul. What's good with it, FU2? What's good? What's going on with it, bro? Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker says he's broke. See, look at this, man. This is what I want to show y'all, man. How do all these celebrities end up bad and down and out like this? And like, what's crazy is that people either see the pattern or they ignore the pattern. Now, when it comes to something like Tory Lanez, we can call it a woke agenda. But what about the broke agenda? How come we'll never talk about the broke agenda? All these celebrities, all these athletes, all these public figures, they end up broke. Broken spirit, broken bank account. You know what I'm saying? We'll never talk about that. And I agree with Tony. Just another capitalist colonizing holiday. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys show some love to Yoshimori 200 with the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate it. Make sure you guys drop some radiation emoji and show some love. Yoshi always be holding it down. He be quiet in the background, but Yoshi be holding it down. You know what I'm saying? So show some love. So now here it says Brown, who is best known for the Disney Channel series That's So Raven, has had numerous legal and other personal troubles, including charges of domestic battery, resisting arrest, and drug possession. He has been in and out of medical rehabilitation facilities. All right. So, like, you know, I'm not trying to be funny here, but like, we got another individual that has issues similar to what Kanye West has, right? And what you see is that you see more stories about these guys getting hurt and getting exploited, you know what I'm saying, than you see about stories of them getting any kind of help. So while they sitting up here talking about the woke agenda, we need to start exploiting the broke agenda. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Cameron Jones. What up with it, bro? In 2018, he reached out to Dr. Phil McGraw for some help, who brought him onto his television show to discuss Brown's struggles. And like, I don't know, man. My thing is, if Dr. Phil legitimately wanted to help him, Dr. Phil would not have put his struggles on the TV. He would have said, well, you know, Orlando, you have some really serious problems, and we need to talk about this in the office. This isn't something for television. You know what I mean? Like, does that make any sense? So what we're going to talk about next is we're going to talk about the Blue Magic Media. All right. The Blue Magic Media, the vote blue, no matter who media. All right. Because one thing that the media is doing is the media is attempting to use the Megan the Stallion / Tory Lane situation to say, see, people online don't know what they're talking about. This is NBC, the same MSNBC who decided to try to say that black media and other people online are pushing mis and disinformation about Democrats. And that's a good question. Is Dr. Phil even a real doctor? I wish I knew. That's a good question. You know what I'm saying? Now we know Dr. Oz is an actual cardiologist. That is true. Now, as far as Dr. Phil goes, that's a good question. You know what I'm saying? And I agree. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, he brought him on the show to exploit his struggles. Facts. Which, being a black person, we should understand for the most part that anytime anybody is interested in anything we have to say, that's all it is a struggle exploitation. That's why, in my opinion, we should only say stuff and make money with each other and not really share too much. We don't need to share anything. You know what I'm saying? Tony say he ain't a real doctor. He's a quack. Tony said he's a quack. All right. So what they're saying here is that online changed the conversation around Megan Thee Stallion, and that's not okay. Now, here's my thing, right? Anytime I see an article like this, what this tells me is that the mainstream media is saying, how dare you not listen to our narrative? What you must do is listen to us at all times. Okay. What if I don't want to listen to anti-black male media? What if I want to listen to media that I feel is unbiased? Somehow that's quote unquote shaping the conversation. What does the mainstream media do about things? The mainstream media is attempting to shape the conversation about reparations. The mainstream media is helping to shape the conversation around black men. The mainstream media is attempting to shape and control the conversation about politics. The mainstream media wants to shape your worldview. But look at this, how they're outraged about Tory Lanez and trial bloggers shaping the conversation around Megan Thee Stallion. Well, let me ask you guys something. They must not have shaped it that effectively, right? Because if what they're saying is that nothing but disinformation was being put out, if they feel that the disinformation was anybody who felt that Tory Lanez was guilty, well, I mean, clearly that information wasn't effective, right? Because Tory ended up getting found guilty in a court of law. So what are they talking about? Ghostwalker said Tory's father got that N-word wake-up call. I don't know what they was thinking. Once they flipped that witness, it was curtains. I don't care either way. I just don't like people getting steamrolled in court. Yeah, I agree. If you guys agree with Ghostwalker, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree with Ghostwalker, give me a thumbs down. All right. So now here it says how the Tory Lanez trial bloggers are shaping the conversation around Megan Thee Stallion. All right. An industry of infotainment bloggers have used their platforms to discredit Megan Thee Stallion since July of 2020 shooting involving Tory Lanez. And honestly, it seems to me like what most of these bloggers did was just repeat things that Megan Thee Stallion said and also repost information that came out from the mainstream media. If you ask me, the bloggers didn't do anything different than the mainstream media did. But the mainstream media is calling them biased because they just didn't repeat the narrative that the media said. Now, my question is, if they feel that this is disinformation, how effective was the disinformation? Tory Lanez still got found guilty. So what it is that they just don't want anybody to talk. Carlton says they're low-key saying, black women, we will protect you from the big scary black man, but you're still on your own against a race soldier. Yeah, facts. Why you think that white supremacists always use white women as the excuse of why they commit a race massacre or of why they do something or why all that white supremacy nonsense is quote unquote based on quote unquote protecting the white women? So it looks like, they care so much. I don't know if it's from experience or I don't know if it's from observation, but it seems like they understand that the way to destroy people is by creating a gender divide and through influence of the women of that culture. That's one of the reasons why all of the race riots, all of the race massacres, literally almost every single thing that happened racially in the United States happened as a result of a false accusation against a white woman. And in many cases, the white woman might not even said that. It might have just been white men who wanted to, use an excuse to kill somebody. You know what I'm saying? But you can see that. So the white media is using this as a gender divide. If you guys recall from the stream that I did yesterday, it was all over LA Times talking about misogyny. One of the main bloggers who wrote this stuff was a woman. You know what I'm saying? One of the main bloggers who they quote here was a woman. You know what I'm saying? Now, I got a question for you guys. If you agree with Carlton, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. You know what I'm saying? FU2 says appeal court is a chance to change the outcome. Do you guys think that the outcome will change in the appeal court? Let me know. Let me see. Hold on. Whoop. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker says the blogs were split 50-50. Every single blogger I saw reported just how I expected them to. Black men took Tory side. Black women who cape for black men took Tory side. Neutral reporters, stuff on both sides. Exactly. So my thing there is that, to me, literally is the same thing that the mainstream media does. So if the blogs were split 50-50, then that's an average of 1. And if there's an average of 1, that means that there really shouldn't have been that big of an influence. People are going to feel how people feel. Women feel Megan Thee Stallion did nothing wrong ever. Don't question her because she didn't do anything wrong. And plus, she's a woman, which means that she's got sexual and genetic immunity to being questioned or accountability. And the men think that Tory Lanez didn't do it because we're all men. Rah, rah, rah. We're in it together. And you know what I'm saying? Like the evil feminist regime is coming for us all. Like everybody's got their narrative, right? Everybody's got their shtick, as they like to call it, right? You know what I'm saying? So now, let me see. Hold on real quick. So, hey, Mr. Knickerbocker says divestors and Meg fans took Meg's side, which, as usual, is contradictory on the part of divestors because divestors should have said you chose wrong. By their own logic, divestors should have told Megan Thee Stallion you chose wrong. You chose a dusty because all black men are dusty. Shout out to the divestors. I even put a divestor accommodating photo of Tory Lanez on the thumbnail, right? Because we're all dusty. All we do is commit crimes, make illegitimate children, and don't contribute to anything in the world ever at all. And you're safer under white supremacy, right? So again, that doesn't even go with their own narrative because the divestors should have just threw their hands up and been like, you chose wrong. So this is what I'm saying about people don't even follow their own doctrines. You know what I'm saying? You don't follow your own doctrine. You know what I mean? It's nothing but hypocritical nonsense and fake narratives, post-truth reality of people licking their own emotional wounds that are just gaping all over line and not even making sense about anything. You know what I'm saying? My man Ghostwalker said, I'm not saying he's innocent. If it was his gun, then oh well. But all this confusion didn't help his case. And if two kids grab your gun and popped off some shots too, it's a wrap. Yeah. Yeah, facts. I'm saying. Shout out to my man James. I'm saying. Carlton said they did him dirty. I agree. I do believe that he was done dirty. If you guys agree that he was done dirty, give me a thumbs up. If you disagree that he was done dirty, give me a thumbs down. I think that he was done more dirty than Megan Thee Stallion. That's what I think. Because I believe that Megan Thee Stallion actually got a biased trial and a biased jury. And they're still painting, she still got the verdict that she wanted. And they're still painting her as the victim because somebody said something that might have been hurtful to her feelings. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but she's a chick that says that she's a boss bitch. If you the boss bitch, stand up in front of a urinal and piss and take the thick skin stuff that you need to take as a man. I don't understand that shit. Okay, motherfucker said they don't believe you. People don't believe Tory Lanez either. Deal with it. But she got a whole white supremacist media machine behind her, which is one of the reasons why we got to get our own media. And this story right here is trying to delegitimize any black media that could possibly come up by using the Megan Thee Stallion story. You see, these people don't do anything but give misinformation. I mean, a white media outlet can write something up called an opinion piece. I think all black men need to die because black men are the root of anti-Semitism, right? Shout out to the Rolling Stone. Shout out to the New York Times and the New York Post, right? They all wrote articles about that. That's perfectly fine. If somebody says, there's a little bit of shaky details in the story, and I'd rather see a little bit more clarity before I come out with a decision, it's a problem. Why? That's the question. That's the question. This right. This is dusty commentary. Shout out to my man JB Easy. Shout out to Hollywood. What up with it, bro? Shout out to my man RG Titan, Jada Informant in the building. Good to see all y'all. You know what I'm saying? I hope you guys are having a wonderful, whether it's a holiday, whether it's a day off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree, Ghost Walker. Absolutely. He's an idiot. You know what I'm saying? We said that yesterday. That's why his hair is in patches like that, because when he's trying to think and do something intelligent, it burns so many calories that it starts to dry up the nutrients around the roots, and you know what I'm saying, the hair just starts falling out. So yeah, I agree with that. The witness was everything. He's guilty, but that witness would have prolonged the story or helped Tory to a degree. Both they didn't want. You can tell. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And this is something that we all know is fact. He was smashing both of them, and he's made to look like the bad guy. But then, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker brings up a good point. It's not about who he was smashing, or it's not about who Megan Thee Stallion was smashing, right? The reason why I brought up those situations was because of the contribution to the hostile environment that they caused. Because let me ask you guys this question. Can we agree that the situation was hostile as a result of the history between each of the three individuals, between Kelsey, between Megan Thee Stallion, and between Tory Lanez? If they had no history between them, do you all think that it was probable that a fight would have broke out? If you guys think so, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't think so, give me a thumbs down. Yeah, it's cold. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man DJ Elmo. And see, and that's another thing too. So I agree with that, Ghost Walker. That's another thing that people aren't looking at. Whether he was guilty of the shooting or not, he was going to get in trouble, for one, because he had an unregistered gun. You know what I'm saying? So even if somebody else shot it, you know what I'm saying, once they determined that it was his, bro, you in trouble. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what they're talking about here. Now, hey, Mr. Knickerbocker said that the bloggers that she pays attention to, that she watches, were about 50-50, right? And I agree. 50-50. I even saw some male bloggers who were on the side of Megan Thee Stallion. I saw some female bloggers who were on the side of Tory Lanez. And then you see some people that are like me that just troll and make fun of everybody. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Facts. He's a leafer. He's a leafer. He better hope maybe Abba and Preach need a third person in their video, or else it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says Megan Thee Stallion isn't on trial. The man charged with the shooting her in both of her feet, the Canadian rapper Tory Lanez, is. But now let me ask you guys a question. Was the blogging so effective that you forgot who was on trial? Yeah, trolls like like yeah, trolls like Shatera, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about right there. If you guys haven't smashed the like button, help your boy out. Take a moment and smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's not like the Derek Chauvin trial, right? When the Derek Chauvin trial was going down, people were calling it the George Floyd trial. Bruh, George Floyd is dead. He's ghost. Wasn't nobody calling this the Megan Thee Stallion trial? Who was out here calling this the Megan Thee Stallion trial? Shout out to the rebellious one. What up with it? It did. I agree. It seemed fair to me. The coverage seemed fair to me. You know what I'm saying? My man Carlton Way says Tory was talking bad about his record label, not realizing the label owners cousins with judges. Entertainment to prison pipeline. Facts. That's one of the things that people got to start being aware of. If you guys did not see my live stream about Casanova, or if you haven't seen the recent live streams that I did about YSL or about the Sauce Factory, take a moment and check them out. The entertainment to prison pipeline is real. There's a reason why those people that fly that blue and white flag control the media, which means that they control the narrative, control the court system, which means they control who does what and how you get put in jail, and control the entertainment industry, which is one part of the media and two part how you see reality. You know what I'm saying? So that's important. You know what I'm saying? Now, see, in facts. And again, I think this turned into a gender war to try to slow down the traction on the reparations movement, because they see that the reparations movement is going ham. You know what I'm saying? DJ Elmo says it's turned into a gender war. If you guys believe it's turned into a gender war, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. It's a mess on social media. You melanin folks using this case to stigmatize all black men as violent is not fair. Well, here's the reality, bro. The reality is that there's a war against us. You know what I'm saying? So it is fair. And the enemy who we're in the war with understands how to damage a society. And they're using the greatest weapon that they always use. If coons are one of the greatest weapons that white supremacy has, then manipulating other people that look like us as well is another weapon that can be used. If you pay very close attention, one of the things that white supremacy always claims that it's doing is protecting its women. So if it's just like a chess game. If you guys know about chess, there's a reason why it's on that Freemasonic looking board. And if you guys ain't gonna watch tonight, make sure you guys check out my man Moxie Approved, because my man Moxie Approved is doing a stream about secrets of Freemasonry with my man Pastor Kelly from We Woke Now. You know what I'm saying? So what do? Right? The queen protects the king. But the reason why the queen protects the king is because the queen is the one who cultivates the king and, is the one that gives birth to the king. That's why, right? The king is physically stronger, but the king is a product of the queen, right? So that's why the queen is the most powerful piece. That's why all the other pieces on the board protect the queen, and the queen protects the king. So White supremacy understands that, and they understand that if they manipulate and take control of the queen, then you're in a state of what? Checkmate. You know what I'm saying? So people got to wake up and realize that. You know what I'm saying? But who's caping? Nobody's caping for him. Nobody's caping for Tory Lanez. Ghost Walker said that Tory Lanez should be in trouble if he did it. I said that he should be in trouble because he did it. That's not caping. You know what I'm saying? We've been roasting Tory Lanez the entire time. What we're saying is the court system ain't fair. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody understands why there's a gender war. You know what I'm saying? I understand why there's a gender war. I understand why there's SYSBM. I understand why there's passport bros. I understand why there's divestors. I understand all of that. And all of it traces back to two things: black self-hate and white supremacy. It's black people that don't want to acknowledge that shit. Black people think that if we take comfort, you know what I'm saying, using the talking points of enemies, or if we take comfort in propaganda, somehow that'll make things better. I don't know if anybody has noticed, but it hasn't. But for some reason, we still say the same shit. I mean, shout out to my man Tory and Rain. What up with it, bro? I'm gonna need women to look up Shepherd Bliss. The California court system is trash. Facts. Facts. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, black men are on trial every single time, just like black women are on trial, right? But a lot of times people don't recognize that shit. The United States used Ketanji Brown Jackson as a quote unquote representative of black women. I think that most black women know what a woman is. You know what I'm saying? I think that most black women are intelligent. But because that power, you know what I'm saying? Because that representation, because that validation is addictive like heroin, people will let it fly and shit. You know what I'm saying? They trying to use Megan Thee Stallion as a representative of black women. I look at black women with a higher regard than Megan Thee Stallion. But if I don't see Megan Thee Stallion as my queen, something's wrong with me. You know what I'm saying? I haven't heard anybody say that Tory Lanez should be Citizen of the Year. I haven't heard anybody say that Tory Lanez should get a award for being the best man. But one thing that we can say is that Megan Thee Stallion got an award for being the best woman. See, what it is that when it comes to it's that emotional shit. Nobody said that Megan Thee Stallion shouldn't get justice, but if you just say that you want to see a fair trial, all of a sudden that's quote unquote black men caping for Tory Lanez. No, it's not. Because if you want to see a fair trial, then that means that if the trial is fair and Megan got shot and all the evidence leads to what it's supposed to lead to, then that means that Megan's getting justice. So everybody's saying that they want the same thing. But it's just that when it comes to this whole thing, it's my way or the highway. And if you don't say what I say, then you just caping for Tory Lanez. And that's just not the case. That's not true. You know what I'm saying? That is it's just not true. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is we never determine who represents us. You know what I'm saying? Whoever is in the mainstream media that the mainstream media is putting the focus on, that's who represents us. Kanye West represents us when they want to make us look like we're all anti-Semitic. OJ Simpson represents us when they say that will kill women, right? So we don't pick and choose who represents us. We recognize what the media is doing. Tory Lanez don't represent me. I'm not part of the face tattoo crew. I'm not I'm not under 6 feet tall. I'm not Canadian. You know what I'm saying? But I understand the game of using proxies. You know what I'm saying? White content creators all the time on the thumbnail of a video use a black woman to represent the woke agenda, if there is a such thing, right? It's not my fault that people don't counter that. If you don't own the media, if you don't have control over the narrative, you don't pick who represents you. You get an appointed representative, and you either counter the narrative or you lay down. R. Kelly represents us. Bill Cosby represents us by proxy. This is harmful when white supremacy does it to black men or black women. But black men and black women seem to be at such odds because there's this white supremacist hypnosis that people can't recognize the shit. Oh, you niggas chose Tory to represent. No, we didn't. I didn't slide Tory that gun. I didn't wipe the prints off the shit. I didn't tell none of them to get in the car together either. We can't talk about a degenerate situation and put a halo over Megan Thee Stallion's head. That's ridiculous. And the thing is that The Root came out with that article talking about black men are the white people of black people. How can that be true if we see time and time again black men not benefiting from a white supremacist system, but black women, LGBTQW, are? I mean, how does that work? You know what I'm saying? These are questions that we got to answer. These are the questions that we got to answer. And this is one of the reasons why we have to have these kind of conversations. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what Torian said. Just like they keep saying Tariq, yeah, just like they keep saying Tariq is the leader of FBA when he has said countless times that he is no leader. Facts. And there's a lot of other people, right, who have voices that are important when it comes to that FBA movement as well. You know what I'm saying? You got Professor Black Truth. You got Jason Black. You know what I'm saying? Then you have other people who is on the other side that may not necessarily get along, but they got similar objectives. Yvette Carnell, you know what I'm saying? So, and then on top of it, you know, you got Dr. Claude Anderson, right? But they want to put a face on the shit. They want to, if they want to link FBA with xenophobia or being a hate group, you have somebody like Tiffany Cross. Shout out to Tiffany Cross for having the same media apparatus that Megan Thee Stallion has to get on there and say, you know, stop listening to Tariq, stop listening to Kevin Samuels, and fall your ass in line. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Tone Talks. That's the other. I forgot about his name. It left me right as I said Yvette Carnell. And I'm like, shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sari Lynn. What up with it? So this, to me, what I'm seeing right here, this is just another effort to discredit the black media, right? Now, I'm gonna bring this up, right? I'm gonna bring this up. It's a lot of women that listen to Cynthia G. Cynthia G, I mean, she's black female media. She started on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Now, you don't hear Tiffany Cross talking about her though. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the female content creators, they never criticize them. And the thing is that a lot of those female content creators, they don't have a bipartisan message. They're not sitting there saying vote Democrat, vote blue, no matter who. They're not saying that. They saying take care of yourself first and fuck everybody else. That's what the female content creators are saying to the females. You know what I'm saying? Which, I mean, effectively is the same thing that we're saying. No tangibles, no vote. Female content creators saying no resources, no power, no pussy. They saying no fucking, no voting, right? But why are the female content creators not getting scrutinized by the mainstream media? The only female content creators that get scrutinized by the mainstream media are the ones if they say anything that sounds similar to something that a male might say. That's something that people should look at. I gotta agree. With, hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, I think a lot of people are living in an echo chamber. I listen to all of it. Yeah, me too. Me too. And I think that's why we can have these kind of conversations and laugh and joke about it, and it don't get crazy and get toxic. Because like I respect other people's opinions. Everybody may not feel the same as me. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like it's not my responsibility to try to force somebody to feel the way that I feel. I just want somebody to, okay, meet me halfway. See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the way, you know what I'm saying, we should start moving. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that's not cool. That's not cool at all. Tons of them on here saying abort black male babies. Not only should they be scrutinized, but arrested. I mean, if that was, you don't hear anything about that on the news, right? But if that was literally anybody else, there would be a 10-page editorial about it, talking about its hate speech. Think about this, right? You have YouTube content creators saying abort black male babies. And then you have like the mixed lady that wrote the article for the Rolling Stone talking about black boys are the pillar of anti-Semitism. That shit together, that's setting up a situation for genocide. That's validating some Margaret Sanger type shit. Again, all going back to white supremacy. So like I said, and like I've been saying, now you go back to where you listen to a lot of these quote unquote so-called pro-blacks, and they sounded more white supremacist than the actual white supremacists. Umar Johnson. Black people are dumb. Really? Umar? You got Charlemagne sitting up there sounding like he's more, you know what I'm saying, down for the cause than Umar. Yeah, they call us bullet bags, Glocktavius. You know what I'm saying? Dusty and shit. Anybody, everybody. Court of Appeals, you're already guilty. You could be driving home from work. Somebody got the same car as you. Police pull you over. They arrest you. Let the female content creators get a hold of it. You're guilty. You could be a great father and on the way to a soup kitchen to do volunteer work, and something was wrong where your bum ass didn't make more than 6 figures. Like you can't make it up. That's why you can't care. Shout out to my man Kid Gravity. Hey, great stream by the way yesterday, Kid Gravity. Notice how the algorithm doesn't impact those content creators. What a coincidence. Facts. Notice how the same people been coming to my streams for the last 2 years, and my channel ain't grown one iota. You know what I'm saying? And my other channel gets a quarterly strike. So, you know, on Blacklight Revelations, I can make a video maybe like 3 or 4 times a year before I get a strike, and that bad boy go back on ice. I agree. And see, that's and again, that's that same point that I'm making where I'm sitting there listening to divestors say, well, you know, we on Megan Thee Stallion side. Actually, by your own logic, you wouldn't, because you'd be like, Megan Thee Stallion chose wrong because she chose to be with a black man. So like that's that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You know? I mean, that's a whole nother that's a whole nother thing, Jay. You know what I'm saying? that's a whole nother thing. Everything that he says to do, he's not doing himself. That's why you don't tell people to do everything. You don't set unrealistic standards. Shut your ass up and make an example out of your own self and your own work and call it a day. You know what I'm saying? People will if you really doing work like that, if you really doing what you're supposed to do, then people will on their own mimic your actions. You don't need to be trying to go around telling people and getting your worn out ass leather belt talking about 1,000 lashes, pop, 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 1,000 lashes, pop, 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 pop. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, stop it, nigga. You ain't perfect your damn self. I'm saying. So now here it says, but if you consume content from popular hip hop bloggers, podcasters, and social media accounts, you might be misled. The outlets are a part of a new wave of infotainment where content creators cover consequential events without the expectation of adhering to journalistic standards. Now, this right here is not true because if you put blatant misinformation in a video, for one, that's against community guidelines, first and foremost. For two, if there's a controversial topic like the 2016 election or C19, YouTube, Google, Facebook, Twitter, they will all put in links to fact checks about the content that you're talking about. So now this right here is Blue Magic Media. This is Blue Magic because when it comes to the Blue Magic Media, the facts disappear. Yeah, and that's facts too, DJ Elmo. Yeah, facts, Kid Gravity. And I'm shout out to Kid Gravity. I'm glad that you mentioned that, bro, because I honestly think that that's what articles like this are setting independent media, bloggers, social media content creators up for. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to get them to be set up for situations like a Tasha K. I wouldn't be surprised if after all of the dust settles from this, Megan Thee Stallion attempts to do some type of lawsuit against DJ Akademiks or against No Jumper. They actually mentioned DJ Akademiks and they mentioned No Jumper podcast by name on here. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, stop it. In the Lanez trial, at any given moment, a follower may believe Lanez DNA was conclusively not found on the gun used during the shooting, or that Kylie Jenner kicked Megan out of her house, though there's no evidence to support either idea. There was evidence to support the Lanez DNA not conclusively on the gun. It was literally in that article that we read from the LA Times yesterday. If you guys haven't watched that live stream that I did yesterday, go back and watch that live stream that I did yesterday. Okay, let me we gonna put a poll out here in the comment section real quick. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys haven't smashed the like button, please take a moment, smash that like button. All right, hit that like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, smash that bell icon twice. All right, help your boy out. You know what I'm saying? We getting there. We trying to take the platform to the next level. You know what I'm saying? So smash that like button. Help your boy out. All right, but shout out to my man Mike Mellis John. What up with it, bro? Wait, no. Wait, who said something about some? It don't. Wait, oh, y'all, that's you and Torian arguing. I ain't fucking with y'all. Let me see what Torian said. It doesn't matter. She still garners a major following, and highly doubt she's been shadow banned. Again, she said to abort children while she's a baby mama herself. Oh, y'all, y'all still talking about Cynthia G. Y'all, wow. See, that's why I don't go to no extreme level type shit, man, because like you gotta really hold yourself to a high standard if you go on some extreme crazy level shit. That's the shit that Umar Johnson is dealing with. It's getting heated in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh, Richard. Uh-oh, Richard. You know what I'm saying? So look, check this out, right? Was the DNA conclusively on the gun? And we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. We are definitely going to get to that, DJ Elmo, because they actually allude to that in this video. Facts. Now that's facts. If we said what she said on a daily basis, we'd be out of here. Thanos snap. Super facts. Super facts. Now, here's my thing, right? That's not true. Literally everybody in here has roasted crazy black male propaganda. I've heard some crazy shit that some content creators have said, especially on my other channel. Man, I roasted the shit out of them because it's just extreme. It's just extreme. It's insane. There's black male content creators that have made comments on the same level of abort black male babies, talking about eugenics. You know what I'm saying? I've roasted those people. Me and me and KO Kid Fit have both done videos about them. Matter of fact, there's a dude on here named Exposed to Manosphere. He actually sampled a couple of my videos. You know what I'm saying? But these was old videos when didn't nobody watch my content. You know what I'm saying? Then YouTube seen that your boy be putting out that fire, and they was like, nah, we gotta do something about that. We gotta do we gotta do something about that. Let's pour a little water on that real quick. Yeah, man, we went. Oh my god, bro. Shout out to Fresh and Fit. Man, my roasts of Fresh and Fit are the reason my other channel is monetized. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Some of my classic Kevin Samuels roasts are the reason why this channel is monetized. You know what I'm saying? Ghost Walker says, I don't care what people say. Black men versus women, black versus white, until someone catches a Rothschild or Fed chairman on the street or got a senator in the back pocket. We're doing that. Yeah, that's real shit. Yeah. Yeah. That's that that's that true blue no matter who. You know what I'm saying? That's that true blue. She ain't the first one that said it. You know what I'm saying? Margaret Sanger said that shit way long ago. All of it is, like I said, all of these talking points all originate back to white supremacy. Harriet Beecher Stowe and shit, white feminism, actual white supremacy, the bell curve. You know what I'm saying? You got Umar Johnson on the Breakfast Club quoting the bell curve. I got a video called it's called something about red pill or racism or something like that. It's an old video on my first channel. We have been talked about that. Gender war shit. Motherfuckers up here sounding like white supremacists. Now people dealing with the aftermath. The shit is in the court system. The world is correct. People gave white supremacy, white media years of content to study. You know what I'm saying? Here go our plans. Look at them. You know what I'm saying? So they studied it, and now they know how to frame an article to do two purposes: to divide, to cause divisiveness, as well as to spread disinformation and distraction. And look at this. I mean, it's working. Oh, you talking about Derek Jackson? Nah, I didn't cover Derek Jackson. I did a couple videos about Derek Jackson back in the day when I used to do the videos in the car. I can't stand Derek Jackson because like I had a friend, right? I tell this story all the time. I had a friend that used to really like Derek Jackson. She loved this dude, you know what I'm saying? And I used to be like, you know what? The reason why you are single is because you fall in love with Derrick Jackson. Because Derrick Jackson is a dude that's clearly blowing the back out of anything that he finds that'll give him some attention. But he's saying the shit that you want to hear, and that's all you need. You can't observe that this dude is a player? Man, she for years was like, you just jealous, this, that, and the other. What am I jealous of Derrick Jackson for? This nigga's a social media content creator, multi-millionaire. I ain't nowhere near that. And at the time, I wasn't even making no YouTube videos and nothing like that. I'm like, you are falling for it. You know what I'm saying? You fall for it all the time. That is why you are single. Listen to me. The guy that you want is somebody that's going to tell you shit that you don't want to hear. This Derrick Jackson, you ain't never heard that song with 50 Cent? I let my watch talk for me, my wrist talk for me, the Glock talk for me, bow. What up, homie? You never heard that song? I tell a bitch whatever she want here. I mean, like, seriously, people sing about this in the rap songs before motherfuckers start singing about abortions and shit. You know what I'm saying? So then the Derrick Jackson scandal came out. That's the first thing I did was send her the video. You see your boy over here? Thank goodness his wife is religious because she praying. You know what I'm saying? She praying. And anytime any new stuff about Derrick Jackson comes out, I haven't talked to her in like 2 years. Abba and Preach just put out like a compilation video about Derrick Jackson. I didn't even mention anything. We got Fart Boy in the house. Merry Christmas. What up with it, Fart Boy? Merry Christmas. I just sent her the video. She just sent me back laughing emojis. Can't even say that I'm right. Your ego so your ego so tight, you can't even say that I'm right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, facts, Cameron. Every dude from the jump knew he was full of shit. Believe all women, though. What happens when women believe other women and that shit turn out to be wrong? Then what? Believe all women. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's facts. You know what I'm saying? It would be it would be a different story if we wasn't roasting these cats, right? But we roast these cats all the time. It's other people that make a living off of this kind of stuff. Like, don't nobody be in DJ Akademiks comment section talking about, you know what I'm saying, like any of what's going on in here. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of motherfucker that needs that kind of attention. In Major said that they dated Derrick Jackson briefly. He was a nasty person. I've been speaking against him ever since. No one believes me. That's interesting. You ever heard some shit that just kind of surprised you out of nowhere and you like, okay, that's interesting and believable, but it's not believable at the same time. Like, okay, like you dated Derrick Jackson? When your ass date Derrick Jackson and shit? When your ass date Derrick Jackson? You got any inside information? I stopped talking to him because I thought he was gay. Oh, what made you think he what? Hold on now. What made you think he was he was batting for that team? I also see how Derrick Jackson's being thrown under a bus. He threw himself under a bus. He chose wrong. He chose wrong too. And when I say he chose wrong, he didn't choose the wrong woman. He chose to be the wrong man. You know what I'm saying? Him and his roommate acted weird. Shatera, as long as I know you, you ain't never tell me about dating Derrick Jackson. I gotta scroll back up and find that comment section that says troll. You know what I'm saying? He got Terry Crews energy. I could see that. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Can y'all see? Can y'all see the Terry Crews energy from Derrick Jackson? I can see that though. You know what I'm saying? Who mad he's still doing seminars? I'm not mad that he's doing seminars. O'Shea say that everybody mad about some shit. Deion Sanders is going to Colorado State. Guess who's mad? I don't know, nigga. Who? Umar Johnson, maybe? I don't know who. Not me. You know what I'm saying? Go get your paper. Do your thing. Derek had a boy in his house. His roommate. When you say roommate, like, was they mating in the were they mating in the same room, or what was going on there? Man, you full of shit, in Major. I don't believe your ass. Throw some proof in the chat. throw some proof in there. You got to throw some hyperlinks in there. You know what I'm saying? We need some proof. Put something on Dropbox and shoot it in that chat. You know what I'm saying? Put some shit on Google Drive and send me the link. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says, some question if Megan Thee Stallion was even shot at all. Who questions if Megan Thee Stallion was shot at all? Somebody said that there was glass fragments in her foot. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Honda 666. What up with it? Somebody said there was some glass fragments in her foot. And they said they got that off of some kind of x-ray document. Whatever happened to that whole thing about the x-ray fragment? Y'all started fighting over oil sheen? You and Derek? You didn't submit, huh? Why you ain't submit? As soon as he went after you about that oil sheen, you should have submitted. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're supposed to do. Who shot JR? Which JR? She may have gotten hit with bullet fragments. I don't believe it. Isn't that what the x-ray showed? Wait, hold on. She said it when the police first came. She didn't want to tell them there was a gun. Now, let me ask you a question. Did that come up in the court hearing that she kind of said some things that weren't true to the police? Because you do have the right to remain silent. Oh, you talking about Dallas. Yeah, I heard of Dallas. Man, my parents used to make me watch that. Actually, they didn't used to make me watch that bullshit. That's how I knew it was time for me to go to bed when Dallas was on. They used to watch that stupid ass shit, Dallas and Falcon Crest. Then they tried to come out with the Dallas reboot. You remember that? Dun, 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 dun. God damn, I remember that shit. That shit used to mess my damn Saturday up. I'd be watching some shit on TV that I want to watch. That shit would come on. My dad be like, okay, it's time to go to bed, boy. Hear this dumbass shit come. Why are you watching this garbage? Who shot JR? That right. See, like, listen, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. They make ratchet shows about white people all the time. All My Children. Think about that. These motherfuckers got a show called All My Children. All you motherfuckers is my children. How many kids you out here having? Just messy lives. Daytime television. What up with it, Alonda? I wish they put this much energy into finding out who shot and killed Malcolm X and Tupac Shakur. Facts. They are putting that much energy into it. The only thing is that they're putting that much energy into not finding out who shot and killed them too. You know what I'm saying? What else they had? General Hospital. You know what I'm saying? Married with Children. Just ratchet. Yeah, and Biggie and Big L. You know what I'm saying? So now here says these online personalities draw thousands to millions of viewers. Smash that like button so y'all can draw me in thousands and millions of viewers for celebrity related news and often share provocative, unverified rumors to their throngs of followers. The result is online fervor fueled by, look at this, ready? Torian, where Torian and Kid Gravity at? Fueled by misogyny and misinformation that pits a high profile woman such as Megan Thee Stallion or Amber Heard. Look at that. We all in it together as sisters. High five, low five against a beast, a man like Indio Champ. Where my protein shake at? Accused of destructive behavior, such as Tory Lanez or Johnny Depp. You see how they did that? You see how they did that? We all in this together as men and women. Damn, I hate when they do that bullshit. Oh, Married with Children is, man, that's a classic, bro. The Bold and the Beautiful. Hey, look, check this out though, Jay. We could write a story for Netflix, right, with nothing but blogger disinformation about Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion, and we could call that shit The Bald and the Beautiful. We call that shit The Bald and the Beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Look at what they doing right here though. This is some shit straight out of The Root. Didn't The Root write some shit like this? What does Amber Heard's case have to do with black women? I don't know. I don't. What does it have to do with black women? I don't have that answer. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it has to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't. You know what I'm saying? So now here it is. Shout out to NBC. You know what I'm saying? Yo, and shout out to my man AB Promotions with the $1.99 super chat. My man says, "What's good, Rob in chat?" Yo, make sure you guys show some love to my man AB. Throw some radiation emojis in there. Yeah, Married with Children had the first version of Manosphere 1.0. That was No Ma'am. You know what I'm saying? See, the original Manosphere, you know what I'm saying? It was white men and one black man. You know what I'm saying? Who happened to, wasn't he Al's boss? What was his name? What was old boy's name? And they had they had all the characters on there. Marcy's husband. Marcy was a Karen. I think Peg was a Karen too. You know what I'm saying? Marcy's husband was all the male social media archetypes into one character. He was a beta male. He was a Chad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think his name was Griff too. He had a thugged out ass name. Like, nigga, I'm from New York, nigga. My name Griff. You know what I'm saying? The fuck what y'all talking about? Shut y'all asses up. Pay me these no ma'am, these monthly no ma'am fees. Shut your ass up, Al, before I snatch you up. Marcy was an OG Karen. Facts. Marcy would straight up be calling the manager. I'm calling the manager, and then she'd take her phone out the purse and call, and then her other phone for being the manager would be in the same purse, and then she'd answer that shit. Wasn't Griff the manager though? I thought Griff was the manager of the shoe store. He was the sidekick. Look, that's the trick bag. How you gonna be the manager of the store and the sidekick? see how they be doing brothers dirty? You the manager of the motherfucking spot and you the sidekick. Some bullshit. That's that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So look at this. Hey, what is Tory Lanez's dad name? Ain't his dad name Nightstar or some shit too? These niggas sound like Lone Star, you know what I'm saying? The Galactic Cowboy type shit. I don't want anybody to think that I'm on some type of xenophobic rant or I'm going in on these people or anything. But like, I mean, these niggas sound like they'd go in the bathroom and get on some Super Saiyan shit and come back out with like a whole superhero outfit with a thunderbolt in their hands. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucking name is Daystar. Like, damn, nigga, you a distant cousin of Luke Skywalker or some shit? Lane's whose legal name, this is his legal name, is Daystar Pearson. You know what I'm saying? Peterson, my bad, is on trial for a July 2020 incident with Megan Thee Stallion, whose legal name is Megan Javon Ruth Pete. She got 4 names. Now, is this a hyphenated thing here with Ruth and Pete, or does she just got 4 names? Oh, that's his name, Sunstar. Okay. He's an alchemist. Makes sense. Yeah, it do make sense. You know what I'm saying? Now, check this out. That messes also hook up with the woman king narrative. That's interesting, Sari. With talking horse with a shotgun. Facts. 2 middle names and a last name that sounds like a first name. Now, here go my question. What's up with that? is Megan Thee Stallion FBA? Because in most cases, that's not how that works. You know what I'm saying? I'm just curious. You know what I'm saying? So now she alleges that Peterson shot her in the foot as they were leaving a party at Kylie Jenner's home in a car. Peterson denies the claim. Now, look, check this out, right? I still don't understand how Kelsey and Megan got into an argument when the information came out that Tory Lanez was currently seeing Megan Thee Stallion. I don't understand why that situation would have caused Tory Lanez to start bucking at Megan's feet and saying, "Dance, bitch." I can't put that together in my head. Does that make any sense? Okay, she's from the South. Oh yeah, ain't she from Texas? She from Texas, ain't she? That's where she got that award at. They gave her that Woman of the Year award or whatever it was in Texas. So now here, look at this. Okay, here's where they're naming names at. Blogs and sites like No Jumper, Hollywood Unlocked, and others have drawn criticism for casting doubts on Pete's allegations. So, like, this is what I find fascinating. You're not supposed to question any of this. Let me ask you guys a question. Has the mainstream media established a reputation of being reputable and should not be questioned? The integrity of the mainstream media is 100% trustworthy at all times. Is that true? Kid Gravity said he thought she was from St. Louis. Where's she from? Where's Megan Thee Stallion from? Her image was gonna be tarnished because of 5'2", because of 5'2" midget preferred someone else. Yeah, okay. She's from Houston, Texas. I thought she was from Texas. I thought she was from Texas. Yeah, not reputable. I agree. I agree with AB. I'm saying. So now, why is it that these online, if all of the mainstream media, right, is providing the same narrative, you turn on Fox, they saying the same thing. You turn on CNN, they saying the same thing. You turn on NBC, they saying the same thing. What is the problem with listening to another perspective? That's my question. That's what I want to know. Why is that a problem? Why is that an issue? Now this is a good. Now here's it. See, and this is what I'm talking about. Shout out to my man JB Easy. You know what? And JB Easy don't be getting props because JB Easy been around for a long time, and you know what I'm saying. Shout out to my man JB Easy for being with the channel for a long time. The jury was 9 women and 3 men. Is that a jury of your peers? Let me know in the comment section. If that's a jury of your peers, give me a thumbs up. If that is not a jury of your peers, give me a thumbs down. So now my question is, if that's not a jury of your peers, was justice applied? That's the question. That's the question. You know what I'm saying? If you guys haven't smashed that like button, please take a moment, smash the like button. Also, please take a moment, share the video out. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure that you guys hit that bell. Okay. So now here it says the podcast, blogs, and social media accounts have covered a variety of topics, including theories that Pete wasn't actually shot, drawing from a police report that didn't include the results of her surgery. Now, again, here's my question. Who provided the information to that police report that she didn't get shot? Who did that? Where did that information come from? Let me know in the comment section. Where did that information come from? Who created that information? I didn't get shot. Where did that narrative come from? Where did that narrative start at? No, it doesn't have anything to do with men and women. It has to do with the numbers. 9 men and 3 women is not an equal distribution. So if it's not an equal distribution, that's not a jury of your peers. A jury of your peers means that it's supposed to be proportionally equal to the population matrix of where the trial took place. See, but again, I'm not trying to, but see, I got to put you on the spot real quick. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, because see, this is you bringing gender into it. I'm talking about math. See what I'm saying? If a woman was on trial and there were 10 men on the jury and she was in a district where the percentage is 49% women, 51% men, she's not being tried by a jury of her peers. Now, women would be outraged about that. But when I say that on behalf of Tory Lanez, it's I'm capping for this nigga. No, I'm questioning the justice system. The same justice system that's also responsible for the deaths and cover-ups of countless black men, black women, black people, period. This is just more evidence that the justice system is illegitimate. What people got to do is they got to take away, like, you know, I don't like Tory Lanez. Okay, like I don't like Tory Lanez either. I don't like the justice system more. You know what I'm saying? Right. And you're right, Ghost Walker. It's not. But even still, it's not even an attempt to get it to even close to 50-50, right? Like even if it was like 47-53, or even if it was 43-57, I don't think anybody would care. It's not that's not what those ratios are at all. You know what I'm saying? Right. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker says jury pools are made up of registered voters. Who's more likely to register to vote? People can get out of jury duty. Probably the people who register to vote are the ones who are registered to vote. That means like all of those 97% of black men and 99% of black women who vote blue, no matter who, any of them could have been on that jury. You know what I'm saying? And again, we got to look at that particular county. We have to look at the demographics of where that trial took place. And if we're talking about quote unquote liberal California, I mean, they letting illegal immigrants vote and do all kind of stuff out there. So I mean, it could be anybody. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys show some love to AB Promotions. You know what I'm saying? $4.99 super chat. My man says Jersey City bus driver sent to jail after getting jumped by teens and popping one of them with an illegal gun he had on him. Somewhat related. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Now, hey, Mr. Knickerbocker says you also have to say you're not biased. All you know, the men went in and said, well, she's a hoe. So I don't think that he did it. But that's not what the evidence shows, though. And even you said that in your identification of the bloggers that you watched, it was 50-50 commentary. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's assuming that all men are too stupid to look at evidence, which is what the assumption always is that men are stupid. Your statement makes the assumption that women have the intellectual capacity to objectively look at evidence and men don't have the intellectual capacity to read a sentence. You know what I'm saying? That's what your statement implies. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, facts. Facts. The Canadians are the largest amount of illegal immigrants in America, yet there's nothing being done on the northern border. I used to do videos about the northern border and illegal immigration from Canada all the time. A lot of those videos got struck down by YouTube because it's mainly white people. You know what I'm saying? So now here's my thing. Do you don't think that the court has an internal mechanism to deal with that? And let's just say that men are saying that, right? Let's say men go after their interview and they say, I don't believe Megan. That's an automatic bias. So if that comes through in their interview, they're going to get rejected. And if what you're saying is that that's what the majority of men feel, then that means that that in itself creates a bias on the jury because most of the men are being removed. You know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick. Damn. The hell? Oh, okay. Shatera said, I just think it's crazy after all this. We still don't know what actually happened to the child foot. No, I understand that. That's why I understand that. The court system understands that. Everybody understands that. That's why it's not voluntary jury. That's why it's jury selection. You wouldn't have to be selected if that's something that people wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? If it was something that people wanted to do, it would be jury competition because people would be competing to be on the jury. But because it's not, you have to be selected because people don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me ask you guys a question. Do you agree with Shatera? Shatera says if I was on the jury, I couldn't have convicted. If you agree with Shatera, give me a thumbs up in the comment section. If you disagree, give me a thumbs down. Me personally, I would have needed more evidence to convict with a definitive, yes, he's guilty. I don't think they provided enough evidence to say he's guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. And a lot of the reason why is because of Megan Thee Stallion's own inconsistent testimonies. I hate to, like, no pun intended, but in many cases when it comes to this, Megan Thee Stallion shot herself in the foot. But it didn't matter because she ended up winning the case. Now, the thing is that, again, Tory Lanez shouldn't have had that gun. So, yeah, he was going to get convicted of that. The evidence was all there for that. There was not evidence that said definitively that he shot somebody. You know what I'm saying? So now, like, this is the thing. We got to get away from, like, if somebody is like, I don't agree with this one particular part of the trial, you're caping for it. No, I'm not caping for shit. I never once said if this little degenerate ass, sour patch headed ass motherfucker is running around doing degenerate shit, he shouldn't get in trouble. What I'm saying is that the criminal justice system should be consistent in its requirements across the board. That's what I'm saying. But because we got those emotions, you know what I'm saying? I don't like this nigga. Fuck anything that might make it look like he might get out of this shit. He's not getting out of it. he's been convicted. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is no more banging for Tory. You know what I mean? Like, it's a wrap. It's done. The gavel has been swung. He's going upstate. You know what I'm saying? In an orange jumpsuit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the end of the story. On to the next. You know what I mean? You just answered your own question. Because there's no cameras, there's no recording, then that means that there's no definitive evidence of when or who shot. You just answered your own question. You know what I'm saying? None of my arguments are from the blogs. You were in the video that I did yesterday with the article from the New York Times or from the LA Times. I've never used bloggers as reference information. You know what I'm saying? Now, if there were no cameras, how do you know what the evidence was and was not presented? Now, here's my question. If there was no cameras, how do we know what happened? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I agree with AB. The illegal gun got him convicted. If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. And real quick, ladies and gentlemen, again, if you guys haven't smashed that like button, make sure you guys smash that like button. All right. Also, if you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the bell and please share the video out. All right. So now check this out and see, this is what Hey Mr. Knickerbocker was saying yesterday. And I agree with this because this was actually going on. Many people have also focused on Pete's sexual history and portrayed her as an aggressor and a liar to undermine her testimony. All right, now, here's the thing, right? I don't think that this has anything to do with undermining her testimony. She did give an inaccurate statement to the police, right? She did do that. That did happen. Are we going to sit here and say that Megan Thee Stallion not only did not give an accurate statement to the police, but she also did not answer interview questions accurately? Did she do that? So now my question is, if you set up a reputation of answering things incorrectly, why should you have the same credibility as someone who answers things accurately? Does that make any sense? If I say, you know, I'm a woman and I'm 19 years old and I was somewhere else when this happened, and all three things that I just said have been debunked, would anyone with common sense continue to trust the things that I said? Should they trust the things that I said? But now, also, right, Pete's sexual history. I don't think that anybody was going to convict or find anybody guilty based on Pete's sexual history. The reason why the sexual history is brought up is because the sexual history goes into her being a liar because she wasn't honest about it when she was asked. And also, if you're in a vehicle with two women who you're involved with, and neither woman knows that you were involved with either one, and it's like, hey, surprise, I'm messing with this dude, that could turn a stable situation unstable. And that's not being looked at. But we'll just throw it away because it hurts Megan Thee Stallion and her fans' feelings. She admitted that she lied, and she explained that she was trying to save him, but he kept talking. He did this to himself, period. And again, I think that he's the one that's dealing with consequences, but they all did it to themselves. They all did it to themselves. Like, Megan Thee Stallion should not be without scrutiny in this situation. And also, at the same time, you're supposed to, she's the one, right? Megan, who has called Megan Thee Stallion a boss bitch? Who called her that? Who gave her that title? I'm looking at Megan Thee Stallion the same way that I'm looking at YSL. If you're a boss bitch, then you shouldn't be hiding behind anything. Everything that you are doing, put it all out there with confidence. I'm fucking your man. You know what I'm saying? For one, first and foremost, let's just get that out of the table. I don't give a fuck about you. I'm fucking your man. You know what I'm saying? Second of all, right? You know what I'm saying? I was in the car with her. And third of all, yeah, the situation was ratchet. This nigga shot me in the foot. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I seen that, the green gun. That is kind of weird. Neon green, they said is what it was. It speaks to the credibility. Why does a shot person need to be scrutinized? Everybody gets scrutinized. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? Jonathan Price got scrutinized. He got shot. You know what I'm saying? George Floyd got scrutinized. He ain't get shot. He got killed. Breonna Taylor got scrutinized. It's not about her getting scrutinized. It's about the evidence that was involved in the trial to create a fair trial. These are all things that she introduced. You know what I'm saying? Had she not done any of these actions, I'd be talking about something else. She put this stuff out there, and so did he, right? He did too, which is why I say they're both just as worthy of scrutiny. And see, that's what I'm not getting. Nah, she should have told. Didn't I just say that if she got shot, she should have said, "This nigga shot me." I literally just said that. You know what I'm saying? But she chose to not do that. She's the one that said that she's a boss bitch. If you're a boss bitch, then you don't care about the consequences of saying, "This nigga shot me." You know what I'm saying? But even if she went to the vlogs, even if he wouldn't shut up, what does that have to do with the court proceedings? Clearly, the vlogs and the blogs didn't have any influence on the trial because he was found guilty. Now, what we're doing is going back and examining why he was found guilty. And what it looks like is that it doesn't seem like there was enough evidence to reasonably assume guilt. That's what it looks like. That's not a reflection on Megan Thee Stallion. That's a reflection on the court system. See, and this is, I agree. Facts, Khalid. Khalid says that this is America. There's no such thing as a fair trial in court. When will the masses see this for what it is? Half of them won't because they don't want to. it makes them feel good, and it makes them feel like you never get a win if WS is giving you a hologram, but a lot of people see this as a win. We showed them niggas, you know what I'm saying? That's what they looking at. You know what I'm saying? Okay, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all didn't show us, you know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't show us shit. You know what I'm saying? The white supremacist court system did, which is didn't show us anything because we already knew this shit. You know what I'm saying? If you guys agree with Khaled, give me a thumbs up in the comment section. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. There's nothing that he has said that I've said in my last 2 streams that have made me have reasonable doubt. What made me have reasonable doubt is the information that I read from the court transcripts that were the basis of the LA Times article. What have I said? When have I quoted Tory Lanez and said, you know what? What this nigga said made me doubt this shit. When have I done that in my last 2 streams about this shit? Have I said, you know what? This little patch-headed, ball spot having ass nigga said some smart shit and it made me think. When did I say that? Did I say that? You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't say that. I would be reading an article and say, you know what? That's interesting. Nobody pointed that out. This is interesting. Nobody pointed that out. None of those were quotations from any vlog that Tory Lanez put out there. You know what I'm saying? You know? Yeah, I'm sure she did want to go on about her business. And, you know, Tory didn't know how to shut his mouth. And what happened, happened, right? Okay, Tory's a little loud mouth, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Okay. None of that is what we're talking about. What we're talking about is the court proceedings, the mechanics of the criminal justice system. Because remember, this was not a civil case. This was a criminal case. I don't know if a weave would be appropriate for that. I think what you would call what Tory needs is a sew in. not a so what, a sew in. You know what I'm saying? So check this out, right? So now here it says it's been very clear as I've seen entertainment and gossip spaces commenting on the case that she has been set up as someone who is out for herself, lying and problematic in all these ways, said Catherine Knight Steele, a communications professor at the University of Maryland and the author of Digital Black Feminism. Now that's not bias or anything, right? I mean, so the next paragraph, I'm assuming they got O'Shea Duke Jackson or Angry Man or a representative from the manosphere to say something to counter this because this is equal black representation, right? Do you see what I'm saying? Like we can't sit here and act like this shit isn't real. We got we have a statement from the author of Digital Black Feminism. Now I'm gonna just fall back because black people have been spoken for. What? I'm gonna just fall my ass back. We got all the statements we need, you know what I'm saying, for black people. We taken care of. I'm gonna just fall my ass back. Are you serious? You know, come on, man. Where they find this person at? Now, let me ask you guys a question. Do you think that it was an accident that they got this Catherine Knight Steele, communications professor at the University of Maryland and author of Digital Black Feminism? And another thing, right? When it comes to the University of Maryland, I don't know if anybody is aware of this, but the University of Maryland is a white supremacist think tank. The University of Maryland's law school funded a study called Why the Reparations Movement Should Fail. Were you guys aware of that? Steve Harvey looked like Mr. Potato Head. That's funny. Dr. Rashad Ritchie with his little weird ass mustache. What is the objective of digital black feminism? I don't know. Fox, soul, divestment, all that shit. And I agree. Right? Now, look, check this out. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, I agree. Two wrongs don't make a right. Right? I agree. But the criminal justice system is supposed to provide justice. Right? Megan Thee Stallion should get justice. Right? If there's holes in the reason why she got a guilty verdict, she's not going to get justice because Tory Lanez is going to get an appeal and probably win the appeal. If Tory Lanez is actually guilty, he needs to stay in jail. A thorough and complete trial would do that if he's guilty. But everybody's so emotional about this shit, they don't even want to have him get a trial that will keep his ass in jail. See, that's the shit that people ain't looking at. If he's sentenced on some speculation, the chances are that he could possibly win an appeal. The hate black men crew who wants to see all niggas locked up should want to see a fair trial so he stays locked up. But that goes back to that same nonsensical shit of divestors being on the side of a black woman that chose a black man. That shit don't make any sense. It's all emotion based. And that's one of the reasons why motherfuckers can't get anything done anywhere else. Because some shit that sounds good, the temporary endorphin high that we get from something that sounds good is better than some thorough completion. I mean, I agree, Shatira. It doesn't. We just need the evidence. You know what I'm saying? And we need reasonable doubt. And I think that if they had done a better investigation, got some better testimonies to work things out, if Tory Lanez was guilty, they would have been able to easily find him guilty with no speculation or no question. If there is question, then it's not beyond a reasonable doubt. And my thing is, no one is saying that Megan Thee Stallion broke the law. Ain't nobody saying that she's a hoe either. Again, my critique is with the criminal justice system. You know what I'm saying? The criminal justice system is inconsistent. The criminal justice system is inconsistent. And if everybody's not looking at the criminal justice system consistently, they know that we're not going to critique it in order to get proper justice. If they know that all you have to do is say, well, you know, we throw black men a win here and black men will be cheering and cheerleading like the cowgirls, and we throw black women a win here, we'll be cheering, you know what I'm saying, like some cheerleaders. These people are never going to see that they're being manipulated so that our justice system can kill their kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he told Kelsey about him and Megan, and all hell broke loose. That is a fact. And that's not a fact that was introduced by Tory Lanez. That's something that we found in that article that was written by the LA Times. Now, pay very close attention. The NBC here has not criticized any other mainstream media outlet. They're only criticizing online outlets, and that includes me. If you're talking about YouTubers, you're talking about me too. I'm a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? My channel may not be shit, and I may not have no damn subscribers, but shit, I'm a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? I get a W-2 from these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I'm saying? My channel may not be shit, and I may not have nobody watch my shit, but I got a W-2 to prove it. I got the paperwork. So now all YouTubers are the same. Ask the article. What is the article saying? I'm not the one critiquing YouTubers. Anytime anybody attacks YouTubers, I'm always like, nah, fuck that. YouTubers should be allowed to say shit. YouTubers should be allowed to speak their piece because the mainstream media isn't trustworthy and people need an alternative form of information to compare facts to. I'm always on the side of YouTubers, even YouTubers that don't say shit that I agree with. It's the mainstream media, right? So we got two white supremacist institutions, the criminal justice system that's not doing its job, and the mainstream media that's being lazy, that's trying to discredit alternative media because it doesn't want to have to do the work. And trust me, what they're doing right here is setting the preparation for the 2024 elections so that they can then say that black people are being hit with misinformation and that your best bet is to go out and vote because we told you to. Not because you want tangibles like other groups of people, not because you deserve to have, you know, your vote give you something. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says, look at this. I want you guys to pay attention to this. This points to the way that mis and disinformation, misogynoir, is trafficked because of its profitability, even in the black community. Again, so now pay attention to how we went from Johnny Depp, right? We went from Johnny Depp and Tory Lanez to Megan Thee Stallion and Amber Heard, and now we're talking about, you know, black men already have an issue with anti-Semitism, right? We should all be aborted, right? We commit all the crimes. All we do is make all women illegitimate moms. You know what I'm saying? And now we're talking about the misogynoir, which is trafficked because of its profitability, even in the black community. I don't. Last time I checked, the community that was making the most money off of the black gender war is the J community. Last time I checked. The criminal justice system, all of the lawyers that got paid behind this, Adam 22, you know what I'm saying? No Jumper podcast, the mainstream media running these stories 24 hours. Last time I checked, when it comes to the black gender war, the J community is the largest recipient of rewards from it. If that's true, give me a thumbs up. If that's not true, give me a thumbs down. Black people pay the most attention. Black people are the most involved. Black people are the voices all over it. Yeah, fuck that nigga. Yeah, fuck that bitch. While the J community sitting back counting them ducats. They sitting back counting them ducats. We don't give a fuck about either any of y'all. These women sitting here talking about abort the black babies. We put in all this money and funded Margaret Sanger because we think all you motherfuckers should get aborted. The only reason for your existence is to put money into our pockets. Other than that, you don't deserve the oxygen that surrounds your head. That's what they think about us. That's what the mainstream media thinks about us. That's what your neighbor thinks about us. I mean, the way Umar Johnson was talking on the Breakfast Club, that's what his ass thinks about us. Like I said, I swear to God, you would think that these pro-wax are getting their talking points from white supremacists. Yeah, facts. Super facts. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, from the hip hop industry, from the news, from the clothes, from the tech companies, from the banking system. Can I need to go on? Psh, let it all out. You know what I'm saying? Fat Zon love too. Facts. Sorry, fat boy, I'm closed. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, fat boy, you should have closed your mouth about reparations. That's the original bonnet wearer and curlers. You know what I'm saying? I had a live stream that I had planned to do last night about this money that they finna give to Ukraine. And I had Umar Johnson and Faison Love on the thumbnail. If I get time, I might do that bad boy today because I want y'all to know about the spending. You know what I'm saying? And I know I've been doing the celebrity stuff. You know what I'm saying? Your boy been doing the little ratchet blogging that I be doing sometimes. Y'all gotta understand, I gotta do this or else my channel won't grow. Your boy has record-setting slow YouTube growth. If you look on Social Blade, I probably have a record of the slowest growing channel in YouTube history. I've been at I've been at about 2.5K subscribers for like the last year and a half. Don't nobody's channel stay like that. You know what I'm saying? And again, like I said, my other channel, shit, I can only post like 3 videos a year because because that shit is constantly on a strike. You know what I'm saying? So bear with your boy. You know what I'm saying? So now look at this. It's profitable for these sites to traffic in the most vile stereotypes about black women. Now, here's the thing. I don't disagree with that, right? That's one of my issues about the gender war. But this is not fair just saying that this only goes on with black women. Black men and black women, these gender war sector people, make a lot of money off of anti-black white supremacist content about black men and about black women. But what you need to pay attention to is pay attention to how the white media only gravitates towards the black male misogyny. They don't say anything about the misandry. And the reason why is because white men control the white supremacist media. And white men, white supremacy, all of the racial burnings and lynchings that have taken place here in the United States, they all happen. If you guys listen to Tucker Carlson when he's talking about the great replacement theory, and when Tucker Carlson was attacking Tiffany Cross, which nobody says anything about, I did a video about it, but ain't nobody else say anything about it. When Tucker Carlson was attacking Tiffany Cross, he said that Tiffany Cross was dangerous because she invoked rage against white women. So white supremacists like Tucker Carlson, you know what I'm saying, Nick Fuentes, all of these people that Kanye West is hanging out with, they all know the deal. They know that the way to destroy and control a society is by manipulating the women. That's one of the reasons why you never see white supremacist media flat out attacking black women unless it's something that they need to attack in order to keep the entire community in check. And people got to start learning that and understanding that. Understand those chess moves. So now let me ask you a question, right? I'm gonna ask you a question. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, did Kevin Samuels ever say abort black female babies? And this is a question for everybody in the comment section. No, that's not what I said. I said the media never attacks black women unless that attack on black women is something to keep the entire community in check. That's not what I said. We can't do that. We got to be honest with what I said. I didn't say that they never attack black women. They attack black women all the time. Look at Breonna Taylor. Look at what they did to Whoopi Goldberg for saying the truth. But you see how they stack their moves. Yo, shout out to my man KO Kid Fit. You know what I'm saying? If y'all ain't subscribed to my man KO Kid Fit's channels, Grind and Motivate and KO Kid Fit, make sure y'all check him out. Sandra Bland, facts. No, but he said black women are ugly and argumentative. Now, he also said that he preferred black women, right? And he also said that he wanted to put black couples together. He said that, right? Now, my thing is that's not a good blanket statement to make, right? But at the same time, Is calling somebody ugly and argumentative the same as saying, I wish that your entire kind would go extinct? And we're gonna help you out with that. I don't think Kevin Samuels ever said extinct black women. Now, here's the thing. There are some YouTube content creators who said that. There's some people that said that. But those content creators aren't as popular as Kevin Samuels. But there are some male content creators, and I've actually done videos about it, that have said that shit. After he realized there was money in it. Right. Now, let me ask you a question. Have other people realized that bashing the opposite gender realized that there was money in it and then continued the same talking points as well? But it doesn't matter because Kevin Samuels, what Kevin Samuels actually said was that black women don't have the symmetry, don't have facial symmetry. That's one of the things that he said. And he got that quote from a anti-black essay written by somebody named Satoshi, right? Cynthia G did the same thing. She used Margaret Sanger and white feminist and white supremacist talking points. These are pro-black people, right? A black man that claims that he's about black male improvement and a black woman who claims that she's about black female improvement, appealing to other black people utilizing white supremacist talking points. Can we not see how far in the sunken place motherfuckers are? Facts. So did Tommy Sotomayor. Shout out to my man Moxie Approved. My channel bigger than yours, bitch. Well, now Moxie's channel is bigger than yours, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nigga Moxie Approved. You know what I'm saying? Whose channel is now bigger than his, bitch. You know what I'm saying? But the thing that I find fascinating is that all of this content is based in white supremacist talking points. And people still falling for it. If you and this is my thing, right? If you're falling for white supremacist talking points, what that shows is that there is an element of social conditioning, right? Self-hatred that has caused and is causing us a lot of issues. You know what I'm saying? And I think that what we need to do is we need to recognize that shit. And when we see it, we need to start pushing back at the source of it. And the source of it, Kevin Samuels is not the source of that. Cynthia G is not the source of that. They're repeating shit that they were taught. They're repeating shit that they heard that has helped them shape their worldview, as misconstrued as it may be. I agree. I am not disagreeing. Did you not hear me say that? The entire gender war is based in white supremacist talking points. The entire gender war, that means black men and black women. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that the only restaurant is going to be Taco Bell? Yeah. No. Okay. All right. Yeah. No. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what people got to start looking past. And in my opinion, when there's already an issue with the gender divide, people buying into that kind of talking points, people listening to that kind of crap is going to derail everything else. And if you listen to like what a lot of people said, like Neely Fuller Jr., that's one of the whole points of that kind of disinformation, is to keep people off balance. Now, let me ask you guys a question. Do you all feel that the gender war content has kept people off balance? If you guys think that the gender war content has kept people off balance, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't, give me a thumbs down. I think that the gender war content has been extremely detrimental. It's one of the ways of passive control, and I don't think people see it like that. People get wooed by all of the super chats. People get wooed by all of the, you know what I'm saying? You have 500 and 600 people in your live stream just listening to you roast and shit like that. But you don't. But people not thinking about the long term damage that that kind of shit causes. You know what I'm saying? Facts. And that goes into that, man, that is super facts. Shout out to Torian. The gender war content latches itself to the YouTube algorithm like a leech. Facts. You have to keep the facade going even if you don't believe half the crap you're spewing. And that's a fact, because what's evidenced is that a lot of those gender war content creators, whether they're white, whether they're black, every other month a new one is getting exposed. This person said that they would never get married. Oh, they're getting married. This person said that they would never do this. Oh, they just did that. You do gender war videos, you may get a mansion. Facts. Look at the Asian women. The Asian women going in on the passport bros. I mean, seriously? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Everybody trying to get a piece. Everybody trying to get a piece of the pie. Everybody's trying to get a piece of the pie that, and that pie is destroying us. Facts. Super facts. And I hate to say that, but I agree. I haven't really seen a giant content creator. When I say a giant content creator, I'm talking about a million plus who just hasn't said anything suspect. As much as I love, man, Abba and Preach are two of my favorite YouTubers. I know a lot of y'all don't like Abba and Preach. I love Abba and Preach, but they be suspect sometimes, man. But the thing about Abba and Preach is they said we're just we're just doing it for the money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can open up the lines today. I can open up the lines today. If y'all want the lines open, give me a thumbs up in the comment section. If you guys don't, give me a thumbs down. Y'all about to have me on here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all about to have me on here killing it too long and shit. But nah, I'll open them up for you, Torian. You know what I'm saying? So now, so I'm gonna rush through this shit real quick then. So now here says misogyneer or misogynor refers to a particular misogyny directed towards black women where race and gender play play a role in the bias. But this is only talked about in the black community. What is the misogyny, the race specific misogyny for white women? The original kind of sexism that comes from the white community. The founding fathers of sexism. You know what I'm saying? We got our own specific type. Let me tell you something about this misogynoir nonsense. This right here is no different than black on black crime. Yeah, at least they honest. Right. That's what I'm saying about Abba and Preach. At least they honest. Like, you know what I'm saying? They like, yeah, shit, we just trying to get paid out here. I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? They're not trying to put on a facade. And like when you keep it real like that, when you keep it real like that, when you keep it open like that, when you just be like, yo, this is what I'm doing. Like, this is just an act. There's nothing to expose. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says the backlash against Pete has followed a trend of harassment of female celebrities who make allegations against celebrity men, including Amber Heard, and Angelina Jolie. So pay very close attention to how they trying to do that sisterhood thing. We're gonna put y'all next to some white women, make you feel good. So let me ask you guys a question. You guys remember when Noah Cyrus called Candace Owens a nappy-headed hoe? What kind of sexism was that? What kind of shit was that? Because that was something that was anti-black female, and it was also based in race. We're not all in it together as men. We're not all in it together as females. You know what I'm saying? You're the females get played all the time. You know what I'm saying? The men get played too. Motherfuckers think that some white conservatives want to be breaking bread with you. They want you in the field sowing the damn wheat so that you can make the damn bread for them to break. People need to get past this shit, man. Motherfuckers need to learn how to embrace villainy. If these people want to act like we're so evil, then that means that we need to scare the souls out of them every single time. I guarantee you, if you think of a nightmare every time you see somebody, you're not going to want to see that person all the time. This is the nightmare on Christmas. So does the mainstream media. Now think about this, right? I want y'all to pay attention to how white people play black people. In white neighborhoods, there's fertility clinics. In mainstream media, the conservatives advocate for quote unquote marriage and quote unquote families and hashtag white baby challenge. White media tells black men and black women, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't need each other. And kill your babies. And motherfuckers believe it. People have created entire YouTube sectors of the YouTube algorithm based on hypnotic white supremacist talking points. They've made an entire industry out of it. Black men and black women. When they talk about this women's suffrage, that didn't have anything to do with black women. I don't know why they try to put Harriet Tubman and Sojourner Truth into that shit. They didn't have shit to do with that. There's a difference between an abolitionist and a black white feminist. But this is what the white mainstream media does. You know what I'm saying? This is the same white mainstream media where you got an idiot like Ron DeSantis saying that Abraham Lincoln was about rights for everybody. No, he wasn't. He was about handcuffs on your lefts and on your rights. The fuck? Too many of us want to be liked. Facts. If you want to be liked, then you're going to be a slave to validation. If you want to dominate the world, you embrace villainy and only worry about self-accountability and validation. The gender war is nothing more than a bunch of confused people scurrying around to try to meet white standards. Ain't I a woman? There was a message there, sir. Black women. Yeah, no, I agree. But at the same time, black men were saying that they were men. Again, it's not black men or black society that told black women that they weren't women. That's white society that did that, which is why Harriet Tubman and Sojourner Truth were not white feminists. At that time period, white society degendered all black people. You know what I'm saying? The only true gender war is the gender war between white people and black people. White people attempting to define our genders. Back then, you had them black women saying we are women. You had men saying we are men. And now you got white people saying you're all LGBTQ and cis. It's always been between white people and black people. I don't understand why black people want to always. Why do we do that? There is no element of black confusion that is our fault. It's all because of propaganda by the dominant society. Every single bit of it, all of it, down to monkeypox. They still have a gender war with us, telling us that we could switch back and forth from being a man to a woman. Nothing's changed except for black people stopped with the picket signs. They still are on the same war front. Who was it that didn't consider them women? Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, it wasn't black men. It wasn't other black women. It was white people. It was the same people that had Sarah Bartman in a cage. It's them and always them. And I agree. I agree 100%. But again, that defeminization of black women is learned behavior from white supremacists. And that's something that black men and black women got to deal with. But we got to make sure that that is what we always look at. That's what we always focus. Oh, yeah, facts, DJ Elmo and Gloria Steinem. Let me see a comment real quick. The CIA plant Gloria Steinem was busy in a relationship with the black man Frank Thomas early in 1970s while telling black women to abandon black men and form feminism. Facts. While she's sitting back getting, I'm Tyrone, I fuck your wife long dick style. While she's sitting back getting that, she telling everybody else to break up with their relationship. And people falling for it. Life on repeat. You know what I'm saying? These people then trick you into believing that your peers, your community is at war with itself. No. None of this stuff originated from us. It seems like for some reason people just tend to latch on to it. Whatever happened to the Tyrone dude, I don't know. He be on TikTok. I'm Tyrone, and I'm here to fuck your wife. Long dick style. Boing, 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 boing. I don't know why that bass drop made that shit even more funny. Shut up, Carlton. You got me on a tangent laughing and shit. So now look at this. And what did I just tell you? Alex Spiro, one of Pete's lawyers, said that he and Pete are exploring all legal options regarding bloggers who have posted misinformation. So again, what we're going to have is a Cardi B, Tasha K situation with the bloggers. Right. Let's be clear. These deviant lifestyles caused the downfall of Rome, the Roman Catholic Empire. These Western civilizations are just doing what they always do. And we're doing what we always do, not dominating the world, looking at it like we're spectators. If we have the solutions, we need to apply the solutions. And applying the solutions isn't letting degenerates define the world culture. Let me ask you guys a question. If aliens landed tomorrow and they said, man, this planet is whack. Look at these degenerates. We're going to just torch this shit and leave another asteroid field in the solar system. Do you think they're not going to do it because black people are here? They're going to say there's all these different groups of humans, which we're so different from human culture. We can't even tell the difference between y'all. And there's no group that's corrected any of the unnatural and degenerate behavior, which must mean that you're all complicit with it, which means that this entire planet is corrupted. Goodbye. The aliens ain't gonna be like, nah, there's a couple black people over here. These cats cool. They don't give a fuck. Why would they? If I was an interstellar visitor, I ain't trying to hear none of that. All I see is a bunch of degenerate humans, humanoids. You're gone. I ain't trying to hear nothing about no ethnicity, because when it comes to me, I'm an alien. I'm not even human. So your ethnicity is human. You all share humanity. That's your culture. And I don't like your culture because it's disgusting. And I don't want it to spread. Goodbye. They're not gonna be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, there goes some black people over there. We're not going we're not gonna nuke that area. They're not gonna say that. Yeah, that you probably did. And you know what? There was a report that came out from the US Department of Defense that said that the United States is not militarily prepared or capable of handling a war on all fronts against China and Russia at the same time. You know what I'm saying? That is something that actually came out. You know what I'm saying? Another report came out. Yeah, the aliens would be like, who built these pyramids? That's who we're here for. You know what I'm saying? And we could figure that out after y'all dead. Easier, because we wouldn't have everybody competing stories. We can just use our advanced carbon dating information to figure that out. And after we've killed everybody with all the advanced technology we have, once we figure out who actually built them, we'll just bring that group back. You know what I'm saying? So now look at this. Michaela Berry Rogers, who is an executive director of the advocacy collective Southern Black Girls and Women's Consortium, watched in court as Pete testified last week. What I left the courtroom feeling is that the conversation has misplaced the victim, Berry Rogers says. We are not speaking clearly about why we feel it's okay to put her character up for discussion as opposed to the person who shot her. What do you guys think about that? Now, let me ask you guys a question. Was Megan Thee Stallion's character up for discussion in court? And real quick, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys have not smashed the like button, please take a moment, smash the like button. Please share the video out. And also, if you're not subscribed, hit the bell icon. Who remember that movie, A Brother from Another Planet? So now look at this. Peterson's defense team has argued that Pete and her estranged friend, Kelsey Harris, were fighting over him, raising questions around Pete's sexuality and the inherent intimacy of their relationship. Now, let me ask you guys a question. Is that information pertinent to the case? If that information is pertinent to the case, give me a thumbs up in the comment section. If that information is not pertinent to the case, give me a thumbs down. Now, if you ask me, that information is pertinent to the case because it gives somebody else a motive to cause harm to Megan Thee Stallion, because there is no obvious motive for Tory Lanez to harm Megan Thee Stallion. Because remember, what we're saying is that Tory Lanez assaulted her. Usually with an assault, there's a motive. I'm angry with you, so I'm going to assault you. You've upset me, so I'm going to harm you. But what the relationship dynamics show is that somebody else who was in proximity could have possibly had a motive to cause harm in a situation where who fired the weapon is inconclusive. So that discussion would have to take place. And if you ask me, these feminists are turning it into, well, the discussion was about her sexuality. Nobody asked, well, did he let her hit it doggy style? Did she bust it down? You know what I'm saying? Was there a little bit of sliding in and out of titties? Nobody asked that. Nobody sexualized the question. The question is basically, was there a relationship between the two? Yes, each woman in the vehicle had a relationship with Tory Lanez. Nobody knew about the relationship until it was disclosed by Megan Thee Stallion. At that point, the situation became hostile. Would that have caused Tory Lanez to say "dance, bitch, dance," or would that have caused aggression between Megan Thee Stallion and Kelsey? Nobody sexualized that. Nobody said, well, Megan Thee Stallion was sucking and fucking and doing. Nobody said that. They're making it like that. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, make sure y'all show some love to AB Promotions. My man AB, my man AB Promotions says, I'm running around, but I had to respond. Long dick style. Boy, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker says, okay, I'm gonna say this. Then both of them, Kelsey and Tory, should both go to jail, and the driver too. There. Now, whoever don't talk is covering it up and can be considered an accessory. I believe that the legal criminal justice system should follow what the criminal justice system does and find out beyond a reasonable doubt who shot Megan Thee Stallion. Once it's established who shot Megan Thee Stallion, that person should be punished with the agreed upon extent of the law by the jury and the judge. That's what I believe. And I don't believe that that has been established by the proceedings. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that that's been established by the proceedings. If we have inconclusive DNA evidence, we have no way to know who fired the gun. That's necessary to convict Tory Lanez of shooting her beyond a reasonable doubt. Now, there is evidence that says Tory Lanez had a gun illegally. Nobody's questioning that. You see, why is it that the elements of the trial that everybody agrees on, that's nobody's saying anything about that? Yes, I believe that Tory Lanez should be in trouble for illegally having a gun. If he shot the gun, he should be in trouble for reckless discharge of a firearm. Nobody has an issue with that. Everybody has an issue with, well, the evidence is not conclusive. Why is that? Think about that. I want y'all to think about that. You don't have a witness because what you have is you have an individual who's given multiple conflicting statements under oath and not under oath. That's what you have. Cameron said, Cameron said he convict Kelsey of better wop. That's what you have. You have inconclusive evidence and inconsistent statements and a conviction. What trial has that ever flown in? Inconclusive evidence, inconsistent statements. Inconsistency and inclusivity are the only consistencies in this trial. You know what I'm saying? That's all we have. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says, while many mainstream outlets, look at this, while many mainstream outlets have highlighted the racial and gender dynamics, all highlighted by white people who aren't part of the racial and gender dynamic, and try to pair them up with somebody that says that they were. Let me tell you something about Megan Thee Stallion. She didn't shit on herself like Amber Heard did. You know what I'm saying? Can we all agree on that? Megan Thee Stallion did not shit all over herself like Amber Heard did. Amber Heard shit all over herself and slid all around the damn bed like it was a slip and slide. Megan Thee Stallion didn't do that. Can we agree on that? Amber Heard did like this. And then a cartoon slipping and sliding sound was playing. Megan ain't do that. So them two don't have nothing in common. All three was messy. Not as messy as Amber Heard. Amber Heard needs some incontinent briefs. Is that misogyny? from a balding immigrant. How long do you think his sentencing will be? I don't know. Vegas says she need potty training. I agree. Nobody shit themselves in that situation with Tory Lanez. Shout out to Kelsey and shout out to Megan Thee Stallion for not shitting all over the car. That's something that Amber Heard did. You see, and what the white media is trying to do. We all in this together as women. No, you know what I'm saying? Amber Heard needs to put on diapers. You know what I'm saying? balding immigrant is crazy. That's a fact, right? That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? He probably will get deported. We actually gonna play some information later where they talk about that, but I don't think he wasn't a citizen, was he? He had some kind of visa or a green card or something like that. So you know, if you get in trouble with that, you out of here. You gone. They're gonna send him and his toupee closet back to Canada. You know what I'm saying? His head looked like a damn Kango hat. I don't know if y'all ever seen like one of them black Kango hats and the velvet plush part is going in different directions. But that motherfucker looks like he got a. You remember how Tommy Sotomayor used to say people had a hair hat? That nigga has a scalp hat. You know what I'm saying? So while many mainstream outlets highlighted on the racial and gender dynamics, now I want to ask the white media, what are the racial and gender dynamics that the white media sees in this? White people seem to see some type of connection between a couple that shits all over their bed and does, you know, all kinds of Percocets and Oxycontins. This is some messy gangster shit right here. This isn't the same. Tory got a reverse lineup. Tory looked like he hired some other immigrants to use a lawnmower to cut his hair. That's what he did. He might get it. He take that hat off enough. He might get in trouble for hiring illegal aliens. You know what I'm saying? Most pirates wear a patch over their eye. He wearing patches on his head. Oh shit. And they pointed out misinformation circulating. Experts said popular bloggers and entertainment sites have focused on Pete and Peterson's sexual history to argue that Harris might have shot Pete over a dispute involving their love triangle. I think that's fair game to discuss. I don't care that NBC is outraged by. I won't care that NBC is outraged by that. That's fair context. That's fair conversation. You know what I'm saying? That is a fair question to ask. You guys think that's a fair question to ask? All three of them was in the same car. There was no reason for Tory Lanez. Let me ask you guys a question. Does everybody think that all black men will just spaz out randomly and say dance bitch and we could all just pull out a gun and start shooting somebody? Is that something that's pathological to black men? Dance bitch itis? I'm just walking down the, walking at the mall or walking up the street, and you know what I'm saying? Like, get this little electricity going. Dance, bitch, and I just pull out my gun and start shooting at a female's feet. Is that something that's pathological to me as a black man? So, if that's not something that's pathological, then it would assume that there would have to be something, a stimulus or something that caused that to happen. How come nobody's talking about, like, there's no conversation about Megan provoked him? That- right, that's from old westerns, right? And we all know Fart Boy. Well, I mean, Ben Shapiro said that that's black culture. That's part of the bell curve, so it's true. You know what I'm saying? So we know, we already got that in there. I'm not saying, I know he doesn't represent me, but it doesn't matter what I say because the mainstream media has chosen him as the representative of black men. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the Mayo-linated population like Fart Boy. I mean, they believe it as fact. Remember, the only time there's fake news when it comes to white people is anytime anybody says something about a conservative person that they don't like. You know what I'm saying? If somebody talking about how Marjorie Taylor Greene was getting busted down by her personal trainer, that's fake news. You know what I'm saying? That's fake news because we like Marjorie Taylor Greene. Trump said, grab him by the pussy. Well, that's fake news. I mean, but he said it though, but it's fake news. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right. You know what I'm saying? Now, we talk about the McMichaels family and how they killed Ahmaud Arbery and how DA Jackie Johnson was involved with trying to get them off. Oh, that's just the victim mentality. You people can't take justice for what it is. If you do the crime, then you should do the time. Really? Further investigation shows that DA Jackie Johnson was involved in attempting to cover up the involvement of the McMichaels family because they used to work for her. And also, when they switched her as the DA from that case, it ended up going into the hands of her son. Let's not look at it. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he should have to. Who said that? No one said that. He shouldn't have to answer for that. He should have to answer for that. My question is, why do you keep saying that he doesn't have to answer for these things? There's literally no one in here who has said that nigga don't need to answer for any stupid ass shit that he did. No one has said that except you saying that we keep saying it. You know what I'm saying? And again, the critique is not of Megan. The critique is not of Tory. The critique is of the court system and the evidence that they're using. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, I feel that Megan Thee Stallion should have, when the situation happened at first, she should have said, "I was shot in the foot by this dude." And again, like, my thing is that, is there a record of abuse? Had he put his hands on her before? I mean, we still have people going around saying that Rihanna did nothing wrong ever. If Megan Thee Stallion is the aggressive boss bitch that she herself says that she is, if there's any abuse in the situation, it's probably mutual abuse. They probably was both going upside each other's head. Megan Thee Stallion does not strike me as somebody who's not going to say something or somebody who's not going to hold it down on her own. You know what I'm saying? Every time a woman doesn't complain about abuse or anytime a woman doesn't report abuse, she's creating more problems for other women who are being abused. Again, that's another critique on Megan's part. That's another critique on her. Women have to report abuse. Women have to report assault. Women have to report sexual crimes against them. They have to do it. And she didn't. Facts. DJ Elmo says the system of illegitimacy via courts and media projects projects the behavior of a few black men onto all law-abiding and productive black men. Facts. And so does misandric social media content. I've never seen any of these female social media content creators. If I got into a car accident, it would be perfectly okay and rejoiced for them to say one less Dusty. Fuck that nigga. And it's okay. And they would also be the woman of the year next year. But everybody's outraged that people are simply like, Tory Lanez motive's not clear. We're supposed to go based on his past behavior. Well, his past behavior is that he slapped a man. Where's some evidence of him slapping a woman? I mean, we know that August Alsina is tooting up nowadays, but you know what I'm saying? Are we considering August Alsina a woman? And if men are assaulted, we suck it up, or we get in trouble ourselves. The public says that we're beta males or we're soft. Let's throw this out there. Let me ask you guys a question. Did Christopher Obumseli get assaulted? Did he get abused? Did he report it? But that nigga deserves to die. According to certain people on social media. I disapprove of his comments. I disapprove of his behavior. I don't never sit there and say nobody deserves to die. But I tell you who does, though. I tell you who did say he deserved to die. They weren't men. And there's no article about that in NBC News. Just saying. That's the cold, hard facts. You know what I'm saying? That's the cold, hard facts. Megan Thee Stallion survived. Christopher Obumseli dead. The same people that want to see Tory Lanez get sent back to Canada sitting there saying good. You know what I'm saying? That Becky gave that Dusty what he deserved. Make that shit make sense. Somebody make that make sense. Somebody make that shit make sense. I guess that tweeting shit really is a death sentence. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to DJ Elmo for answering the Nightbot. Yeah, he got jugged. What's the name of that shit? Jugging. They said that the jugging crimes are on the rise. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker says, I'm going to tell y'all now, if you raccooning violence against any black person, you're for the streets and the government can have you. Everyone can't go. I mean, I agree. Hey, I don't agree that Courtney Taylor should get away with killing Christopher Obumseli. I don't agree that if Tory Lanez is guilty, he should get away with shooting, which is why I said the shit that is beyond a reasonable doubt, I don't have no problem with. But see, pay attention to how that's not what the focus is. I never said, well, that he shouldn't be in trouble at all. I mean, he didn't do nothing. That's not true. He did do something. But pay very close attention to how that aspect of what I'm saying isn't being touched. All of this shit where the evidence is definitive, I have no issue with and I haven't argued against. But because I have an issue with one particular part that could possibly incriminate another woman, that's the part where I'm supposed to shut my black male ass up. Because I'm dusty, I got a 68 IQ, and I don't know shit. This is what the white media and content creators are out here saying. Umar Johnson being one of them that said the same shit on the Breakfast Club. You niggas are dumb. You niggas all have mental disorders. You don't even know how to write a checkbook, let alone balance a budget, let alone spend your paycheck, let alone do anything productive with reparations. Now, I'm not saying that you said that, but that's what the narrative is. That's what the ongoing narrative is. For you not saying it, 7 other people will say it. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Vega for answering the Nightbot. And that's what we have to deal with, the narrative. You know what I'm saying? The narrative. Now, here's my question. Who created the narrative? Margaret Sanger, The Bell Curve, The Downfall of Man by Charles Darwin. Don't nobody give them credit for that shit, though. Shout out to my man Solo T. Umar is a Pan-Africanist white supremacist. Facts. I don't know of anyone who's IQ tested a random sample of all black people across the world. But I guess having a degree, advanced degrees in psychology, makes you an authority of black cognition, I guess. Let me ask you something. When it comes to academic psychology, who are the major contributors to that field? Kanye West talked about it. You know what I'm saying? I know you smarter than the average bear. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker. You know? So look at this. Milagro Have you guys ever heard of this person? Milagro Grams, I think it's the name. A hip-hop news commentator, has been covering Pete and Peterson since before the trial. She, a woman, has been covering the trial from inside the courtroom and tweeting updates. Now remember, this is black male on black female hate, but the content creator that they chose to focus on is a woman. It's a she. In May, Grams posted an image of an LAPD report from Peterson's arrest, stating that the first doctor to see Pete confirmed laceration due to stepping on glass. The information was recorded before bullet fragments were discovered in Pete's feet during surgery, but bloggers and podcasters, now we switch it, DJ Akademiks presented Graham's post alongside conspiracy theories that Pete wasn't shot. How is it a conspiracy theory if Pete herself said that she wasn't shot and they were going by the firsthand information that she put out? Yeah, facts. Black immigrant versus black American crime. Yeah. We should call it black Democrat crime. Do that make any sense? Why is NBC not focusing on the fact that Megan Thee Stallion is the one who put the information out there initially that it wasn't a gunshot? She's the one that put that out there. Let me ask you guys a question in the comment section. Who is the one that put out the information initially, the claim that she was not shot? Who did that? So now, why is it that if that information was used to create content, there's no accountability on Megan Thee Stallion's part for putting that out there? She has a lawyer on retainer, and she talks about that life. She has the right to remain silent. So she didn't have to say that stuff. She went the extra mile to put that out there. Look at this. It posted an image of an LAPD report from Peterson's arrest. She posted an image of the LAPD report from the police with that report stating that the first doctor to see Pete, which probably was some emergency room doctor or something, confirmed the laceration due to stepping on glass, because that's probably what they told her. Megan probably told the emergency room doctor, I stepped on glass. Still, that did not come from bloggers. That disinformation came from Megan Thee Stallion. My question is, why does Megan Thee Stallion have gender and genetic immunity from accountability of putting out false information that contributed to disinformation about her trial? DJ Elmo says, according to the New York Times, Megan said that she said it was broken glass because she was scared police would shot them and she didn't want to be labeled as a snitch. So what we're going to do is we're going to say that DJ Akademiks, we're going to say that No Jumper, we're going to say that all of the bloggers and podcasters made this shit up. Why are those people given the right to remain silent? This isn't my attitude. This is the rules. This is the same criminal. Listen, this is what you need to understand. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, the questions that I'm asking are questions that are standards of the same criminal justice system that gave Megan Thee Stallion her conviction. We understand that, right? Let's do this. Was Megan Thee Stallion forced to say that she stepped on glass, or did she have the right to retain an attorney and not say anything? Had she not said anything versus saying that she stepped on glass, would have had the same effect, because the state put the charges on Tory Lanez. So she didn't have to do anything or say anything because the state picked up the charges. So if she was a victim, why wasn't she getting medical care for the bullets in her feet instead of saying she had glass in her feet? That is the question. You know what I'm saying? That's not saying that Megan is a bad person. That's not saying anything. These are questions that I want to know the answer to. You know what I'm saying? If I'm bleeding from my wrists, you know what I'm saying? Because I just cut my wrist, I want to get medical attention for bleeding from my wrist so that I don't die. what I'm saying? And that's my point, Maxima. The case is all kinds of messed up. Like there's a lot of very bizarre stuff that is going on here. Because again, honestly, I don't think Megan Thee Stallion got justice. Everybody doing the dance like how everybody was dancing on Kevin Samuel's grave. I don't think she got justice. I think if they take this case and put it somewhere out of venue and wait a couple months, there's a possibility that the judgment won't stick because they didn't do a good job with the investigation and they didn't do a good job with all of the evidence. But because everybody is just, you know what I'm saying, like, we're going to show these niggas, everybody's getting that high off of that immediate victory. I don't think this was thorough enough. And my thing is, if he gets an appeal and he actually did shoot her, how is that justice? If somebody harmed you, they should go to jail and stay in jail, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, Ghostwalker said everybody should be held accountable. Facts. That's all I'm saying. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker says she did get medical care. That's how the police knew she lied. Did she have to lie? Was that a requirement? Would her situation have changed had she not lied? Because remember, just because she lied, right, that doesn't mean that she had to snitch. She could have pled the fifth. She could have said nothing. That was an option too. But Kristen Obumseli should have died because of tweets. You know what I'm saying? Like, just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. You know what I'm saying? That nigga should have died because of tweets. If that don't tell you, he didn't die because of tweets. He died because somebody killed him, right? But what the narrative is about him is that nigga, like all other niggas, deserves to die. Shout out to Becky for doing what the police didn't do. That's what they say, right? Now he's a victim, but he don't get that victim sympathy. He should have chose better. I agree. He should have chose better. But now, how come when I say Megan Thee Stallion should have chose better? Nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was a victim of circumstance. She wasn't a victim of circumstance. I've how many don't I have videos about Christopher Obumseli saying he should have chose better? You know what I'm saying? I agree. He should have chose better. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Jared. He should have chose better. That chick was clearly ratchet. You know what I'm saying? She was wild. She was an alcoholic. She was crazy. Not to mention she's doing them squats. She probably had muscles. You know what I'm saying? OnlyFans model, so she knows she's getting a lot of protein one way or another. She probably whooped his motherfucking ass. Them bitches spend a lot of time in the gym and the rest of the time on their back. That's a lot of cardio. He was probably winded after the first couple knife swings. Blood gushing all over the place. You know what I'm saying? She getting amped up. like Jason on Friday the 13th. Meg should have been out of her Tory league. Did Tory put her in? Did Tory force her in his league? Like how the Russians forced Brittany Griner to keep her ass over there in Russia? Or did Megan put herself in Tory's league? Who did that? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You heard that one song, I think it was by ASAP Rocky or some shit. They said short nigga but my dick tall. I mean, who knows? Women like stupid shit when it comes to men. Face tattoos, you know what I'm saying? And porno equipment. Motherfuckers ain't really checking for no intelligence. Motherfuckers ain't really checking for no, productivity. You know how they say the writing is on the wall? These motherfuckers out here looking for the writing on the face. Tory Lanez had it. You know what I'm saying? Tory Lanez looked like the YSL. He like the lost member of YSL. He looked like any other dude that women would choose over somebody that works a 9 to 5. They did quarantine radio together. Tory Lanez looked like the type of motherfucker that would shoot up the club and make about 8, 9, 10 baby mamas like Nick Cannon and shit. And wouldn't nobody say shit about it. But the average everyday nigga that's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to find me somebody to be with. Ah, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't shit, you little beta bitch ass nigga. Hey, that's a world is correct type situation. You know what I'm saying? You can't protect nobody over there looking like Steve Urkel, you bitch ass nigga. I'ma just let this nigga make mad babies with me that can't protect himself from the court system. I bet you that little Urkel nigga could protect himself from the court system better than the face tattoo crew. I bet you that. But motherfuckers don't look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, facts, man. Old girl Courtney Taylor had the dog licking off the evidence. They should have did like her. Tory and them should have had a dog in the car, licked the inconclusive DNA off the gun. You know what I'm saying? It's always some crazy shit going on in London. DJ Elmo says a Becky in London erased her 2 young kids. Her boyfriend was a black man. That's wild. I think interracial couples need to vet each other thoroughly as cultural differences as norms can cause tensions. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. I think let me shut up. I ain't saying shit. I'm not about to even go there. You know what I'm saying? Ghostwalker says it's because the same reason most blacks look at cops sideways. Got to see the forest from the trees, though, Rob. That WS got mofos juiced out here. Man, super facts. If you guys agree with Ghostwalker, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. So now here it says on my end, everything is not going to be something that intended to be a factual statement, Graham said in a phone interview. It might have a comedic effect. Grams added that she is not attempting to tear anyone down and that she has prayed for Pete and the victims who have gone through what she's alleging. Gossip blogs and social media accounts have grown in popularity in the last 15 years as spaces for deliberation and dialogue, Steele said. However, many today prioritize shock value, she said. Whatever can garner the most controversy can go the most viral, Steele said. It's profitable. Now, pay very close attention. It's profitable because being anti-black woman, using black women as scapegoats or villains, works for a variety of audiences, white audiences, black men audiences, and most unfortunately in spaces where black women use misogyny to distance themselves from the negative implication of being associated with other black women. What does this have to do with any of the information introduced into the courtroom? So again, pay very close attention. So the mainstream media is saying that black men and black women are 2 different species. But pay very close attention to how they don't talk about Miss Andre, because let's not get it twisted. There's no such thing as Miss Andre, right? That doesn't exist. That is not true. That never happens ever. That is a fake concept. The concept of Miss Andre is just as fake as January 6th being violent. We all know that January 6th was a peaceful protest, right? We all know that the participants of January 6th are getting punished to the full extent of the law, right? Just like Miss Andre, it's not a problem because women don't do anything wrong ever, right? The only thing that matters is anything negative that women say about men, because that is all 100% verified and true. We can definitely reference the LGBTQ community, right? To validate that, right? I mean, duh. So now here says legal counsel for Pete told NBC News that they had flagged some social media posts from gossip accounts as abusive content, which is something that you're able to do. And then the social media company looks at it and they make a determination. Is this abusive content or is it not? If it's not, then it continues to stay up. I would say they're both equal. And not to mention that divestment is part of mainstream media content. There's no mainstream media red pill. So if we consider white media as part of the divestment content, as well as the movies, as well as Little Mermaid and shit like that, The Woman King, you know what I'm saying? Divestment, I mean, they're killing the red pill content. Andrew Tate, who is an idiot, he can't even get a platform. Oprah, divestment. You know what I'm saying? Ketanji Brown, divestment. We have a vice president, divestment. Like, come on, man. We are seriously. And when I say divestment, notice how I'm not talking about Serena Williams. Notice how I'm not talking about Meghan Markle. I'm not talking about these motherfuckers that's in interracial relationships that's not sitting there talking crazy about people. I'm talking about motherfuckers that are sitting there talking crazy about people. If Kamala Harris is not a divester, name to me what she's done beneficial for black men. She pedestalizes white men while even being scrutinized for her false prosecution of black men, introducing false evidence. There's no difference between divestment and feminist. Divestment is a form of feminism. They call that shit women empowerment. That's what feminism is. Feminism, when it came out from white women, was white woman divestment. The only problem is that white women try to act like they don't understand white supremacy and don't understand that they can't divest from a system that they're attached to. You can't do that shit. Can't nobody do that shit until that system is destroyed. It don't matter what she did for black women. What she did for herself was marry herself a J and get all her accolades off of destroying black men. That's good enough to qualify as a divester. That Gabby chick that's married to that white dude, I don't consider her a divester. I don't consider her problematic. I hope she has a happy life. She got a dude that's, you know what I'm saying, that she's happy with. She ain't sitting around talking shit about black men or black women. Neither is Serena Williams. But the motherfuckers that are doing that shit, they don't want to take the heat when that shit comes on them. That's the heat. You know what I'm saying? Now, and here's my question, right? Part of the divestment is to utilize the criminal justice system to lock up black men. Was Kamala Harris doing that as a prosecutor in California? Yes, she was. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I mean, Kamala Harris has done that. And again, that just makes that right there, that also shows how the divester narrative of being on the side of Tory Lanez doesn't make any sense. They should have automatically not or been on the side of Megan Thee Stallion. They should have not been on his side because she chose a black dude. How is she not a part of a community when a whole sorority accepted her in? A whole sorority of women, mind you. Women legitimized Kamala Harris. She was a part of a black female sorority. I got a cousin that's a AKA. We can't just sit there and say she's not part of a community when motherfuckers literally accepted her into a community. You know what I'm saying? Like she was like you have to go through a pledging process. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. 100% of the black women who accepted her into that chapter were in that sorority. That's how she got accepted. And not to mention, there's an entire organization that connects all the sororities together. You know what I'm saying? And that, regardless of what motherfuckers want to say, those are black people making those decisions. They could have said, nah, you ain't qualified. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't. They said, come on, girl, let's go. Step in the name of love. That's that shit. Like, that's that bullshit. Nothing is ever anyone's fault ever. It is. Man, if you're pledging to become a Kappa and you don't make the cut, you are an eternal scroller. You know what I'm saying? If you make the cut and you cross over, then that means that you were accepted into that community. You know what I'm saying? If you have black skin, you're a part of the global black community. Like this like we don't determine who's part of the black community. We didn't even create these constructs. You know what I'm saying? That's why society does that shit. That's why an organization like NBC can take somebody and put them on the news and say, there goes your black person. The only thing that black people ever do is say, this person don't speak for me, but they don't ever shut that person up. So that means that as long as somebody else is running the narrative, owning the media, they can basically make reality whatever it is that they want to. What did Joe Biden say when he picked Kamala Harris as his running mate? I want a black woman as my running mate. You know what I'm saying? What did he say when he picked Ketanji Brown Jackson as the Supreme Court justice? I want a black female Supreme Court justice. Is that stuff used against us? Yeah. Yeah. Because what is anybody doing to change that narrative? What has anybody done to check the entire world and say, don't repeat that shit anymore because it's wrong? Whose voice has been strong enough to counter that narrative? I'll tell you one group of people who hasn't. None of those female content creators that practice misandry. You know what I'm saying? You know what? I'm trying. And the only reason that I'm able to do it is because of people like you. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker. People like everybody in the chat. Shout out to the people in the chat. It turns out, same with Obama. Same with Obama. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm saying. This is why we got to be careful with these gender narratives, because they do the same shit on both sides. But you know what, though? It's because slow and steady wins the war. Slow and steady wins the war. And I appreciate that shit. Shout out to, hey, Mr. Knickerbocker. You know what I'm saying? And we got to have dialogues like this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like the thing is like if you look at other content creators, they got a motive. My motive is for us to control the world and beyond. That's my motive. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says one of Pete's attorneys, Jordan Sieve, said 7 of Graham's tweets had been reported to Twitter on his client's behalf. A screenshot of a response from Twitter last week shared with NBC News said, "We locked Graham's account for breaking our abusive behavior rule." Graham's confirmed her account had been restricted for 11 hours due to Twitter rules, and Pete's legal team confirmed that they received a message stating that the account had been locked because of their claims. All right. So now, basically the rest of this, right? It says, at first I thought it was unfair for people to automatically say Tory was guilty without giving him an opportunity in court. I've always struggled with the way she's been treated. While I don't believe it's fair to say Tory's automatically guilty, I also don't believe it's fair to call a woman who says she's shot by a man a liar. I think people are calling her a liar because she lied about certain things. For one, she said that she didn't get shot. Lie number one. For two, she said she wasn't involved romantically with Tory. Lie number two. You're creating a reputation for yourself. So if you create a reputation for yourself, there should be no accountability. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Does that make any sense? Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker said, I like your message most of the time. Hey, the honesty is the best policy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't going to agree on everything all the time. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. So check this out. I want y'all to see what DJ Akademiks says. Now, what I find fascinating, right, is that DJ Akademiks, if you listen to what he's saying on this one part, he's taking sides with his lighter constituency, so to speak. Let's listen to this real quick.
Cartel is like bigger than Drake in Jamaica. So like what Drake is to the United States, that because he's almost like he's a cultural leader that almost has power like a government official. You get what I mean? So like people grow up on him, so people care about him way more than they would care about a Tory Lanez. You get what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Yo, Act, you think they're gonna make a custom jumpsuit for Tory Lanez in there?
Like man, stop playing with Tory, man. Stop playing with Tory.
I'm just saying, bro. He guilty, bro. He in there right now.
Hold on, let's listen to this. Let's start it from the beginning. Real quick, guys, if you guys haven't smashed that like button, please make sure you guys
They're
smash
eating
that
Tory up,
like
bro.
button.
I
Shit's
ain't
crazy.
gonna lie,
Yo,
bro. The jury, the verdict is a verdict, bro. You gotta
It's-
just deal with it.
That's crazy, bro. Like,
Yeah, Shade Room is filled by a bunch of.
He's in the inmate system right now. Like I'm looking at it right now. Nobel Court 127, 2023.
Hey, listen,
He's in
I
there.
know in the next few hours and definitely next day or two, I'm gonna get a lot of people from the industry who won't share these opinions publicly, but they're gonna let me know and they're gonna be like, "Yo, damn, that's crazy, huh?" But I'm gonna be honest with you. If you know we have these conversations about Tory being blackballed, it's effectively safe to say that Tory, you know, number one, he should definitely worry about his freedom and citizenship way before career. But as of any time current, his career is kind of lights out for it now. You know what I mean? By the way, I wouldn't even be surprised if Meg and her team doesn't try to go at DSPs, even though I think this will be unsuccessful for them to even have his music up. You know, they were trying to do to R. Kelly, like, hey, well, why I still got R. Kelly's music?
No, it's rappers that are still on DSPs. Like R. Kelly shit was insane, but like they like come on, bro. Tory Lanez didn't go that crazy. Like you know what I'm saying? It was a bullet frame. Like, he shot the
No,
bitch in the head.
and you got to realize he's convicted. Like again, you're kind of contextualizing it. What the headline is always going to read from now. Tory Lanez convicted of shooting a popular. This is, you know, people loved obviously they love Rihanna more, but this is, you know, just when you think about a shot, a weapon, it sounds worse.
Put them Broly hands on her, bro. Like let's be real, bro. Like,
well, actually, no, never mind.
Well,
Rihanna, Drake feature.
By the way,
Rihanna did shout at him too, but they're not going to talk about that on the air because it's always, you know what I'm saying? We always put women first as the victims, but she beat the hell out of Chris Brown as well, but no one's going to ever report that because that's unpopular opinion.
But nobody's ever going to report that Tory and Megan, via the witness, fought.
Yeah, they're going to support that either, yeah.
Yeah, so like, bro, like, nah, that shit fucked up.
Like, boom, imagine the average guy, his girls like lying on him, say, yo, he hit me, whatever.
Fresh, it's so fucked up, bro. That shit is so fucked up, bro. If you don't have it on camera, like video of the bitch like wilding, you're automatically as a nigga, bro, which is fucked up,
Hey,
bro. Hey, what can I say?
what's actually interesting, I seen Benzino mention it, saying I think Tory Lanez spent more than $1 million on this case.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
more.
Wow.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I seen Benzino say hundreds of thousands, and I'm like, nah, this is $1 million defense. It's $1 million defense right here. You gotta remember, it's been going on for 2 years. There's been many motions to, like, you know, remand him. They have kept him out of jail. They upped the bond, this, that, and third. There's been a lot of stuff that's going on. I think he spent definitely $1 million on it. I'm wondering how this is going to happen when it comes to, like, you know, cash flow for him for an appeal, this and third. He definitely spent a good amount to get this.
He's going to have to be an international artist. You know, he's going to have to do the 6ix9ine thing and just do abroad and that's it. Because I estimate, let's say he doesn't win the appeal and he's got to actually do jail time. Since he went to trial, he's probably going to have to deal with a higher jail sentence. It's a California penal system, so they'll probably give him somewhere between 5 to 15 years, somewhere in that range. He'll probably get out on good behavior, and then immigration is going to be there waiting for him, and then they're going to put him in removal proceedings and deport him.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't think he's gonna do 5 years. I think he'll probably get like 3 years, like 2 years. Because he's a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
You gotta
well,
remember
they got
trial. Anytime you go to trial, they're gonna hit you with the book a little bit more than if you. So I estimate somewhere between 5 to 15 years is what he'll end up getting. He might end up serving 3 years for good behavior, and then
I think he's gonna get 9. I think the
Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to my man Keep It 100. If y'all not subscribed to my man Keep It 100's channel, make sure you guys check his channel out. Make sure you throw your link in there, bro. So now this is that part about the immigration that they talking about. You know what I'm saying? So now this is what I want to ask y'all. The fact that this took place in California, right? We all know Tory and Rain said, yeah, hell yeah, the California legal system had something to do with the verdict, right? And I think this is where it goes into with Akademiks talking about, quote unquote, California's woke government, right? Now, we all know what they mean by woke, right? But they're throwing in that mainstream definition when it comes to talking about feminism and women did nothing wrong ever, right? So now I want to ask you guys this question. Did this being done in California have anything to do with it? And if Tory Lanez files an appeal and gets a change of venue, will it change the results? That's my question. Shout out to Jared and shout out to Carla for answering the Nightbot. Shout out to Alonzo. Yeah, Merry Christmas to everybody. You know what I'm saying? So what do you guys think about that? Let me know what you guys think.
The sentence for the aggravated assault with a firearm is 9 years. It was semi-automatic. I think that's 9 years. I think he'll get concurrent for the other charges, which get less years. So and being in California, I think in California you might be doing 60% of your time in California. So
I just gotta say, man, there's a saying in the Bible that talks about women is kingdoms, bro. And dude, that man built a massive music career over a period of time, put in the work, destroyed by a bitch, bro. That's crazy. And it sounds like Tory Lanez has been relevant since 2016. I was like, bro, this dude ain't.
That's why I knew Hassan didn't know shit about the culture, because at that time, Tory Lanez had the #3 song in the world with Tory Lanez. I mean, with Jack Harlow and what, the baby? Lil Wayne. There was somebody else on it. But at that time, he had the number 3
Bro,
song.
Quarantine Radio was busting. I kid you not.
Yeah, you can tell. And he had Quarantine Radio. So you can tell Hassan was just dick riding for the bitches to get like tier 3 subs from bitches who like, oh my God, Hassan, you're such a white knight and shit like that.
Hey,
Like,
so I'm looking.
But that's not my language. That's not my language. I'm not the one that said Megan never did anything wrong ever. That's what the mainstream media is saying. The mainstream media is saying the same thing that a lot of people are saying. We need to just ignore her inconsistencies simply because. No justification. We only need to ignore her inconsistencies. So if we're ignoring her inconsistencies, it's like they didn't happen. So it's not the language from me. I'm not the one that should get the critique or scrutiny for saying Megan did nothing wrong ever. It should be the mainstream media, because the mainstream media is criticizing the people who criticized her. You know what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing. Once you've gone down that road and you've already proven yourself to be inconsistent, your explanation is as good as what? What's your explanation worth? You've already ruined your reputation.
I'm looking at the sentencing guidelines according to the semi-automatic assault with a semi-automatic firearm. So it's punishable for at least up to 9 years in prison, and obviously there's some fines and some other shit. But
she's a victim, right? But she's also a participant in the court system, which means that she's held to rules and standards. I know somebody that was killed by an abuser. And you know who treated them like shit? The victim's advocacy portion of the court. And the reason why they treated her like shit was because she was difficult to understand. You know what I'm saying? So again, this is the court system. And when we talk about the court system has inconsistencies, but women are so focused on wanting to say, show this nigga. They're not even looking at the dangers of how inconsistent the proceedings were. Even if you're one of those women who's like, lock these niggas up, don't you want them to stay locked up? You know what I'm saying? If people really want justice, they want this shit to be legitimate. And like I said, this trial was not legitimate. They have not. There's no way that anybody could be convinced based on the evidence that was presented and what was released to the public that it is definite that Tory Lanez shot her. That is impossible of a conclusion to come to. We don't even have evidence that Tory Lanez fired the gun. Not to mention, most of the inconsistent testimony comes from Megan Thee Stallion's side. So reputation doesn't mean anything. You know what I'm saying?
if it says 9 years, 9 years. Obviously, apparently he wasn't on probation prior, and he didn't have like a felony. He didn't have a felony record, so I gotta imagine maybe they give him like 6 to 7. He'll probably be on 3 to 4.
Bro, I doubt it, bro. I doubt it. I don't know. Like, I doubt it though. For first a felony, bro. I mean, Martin is the fed nigga, so you know more than me.
Well, you got this is California. This is
That's
California.
a trial. Well, I think he's gonna have to do some time because he went to trial. Anytime you go to trial, bro, they're gonna
amplify it, but it's like, bro, it's your first time still. I don't know, bro. It might be 5 though. You're right. He might have 3 years time served.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And in California, there's parole, there's good behavior, there's all this shit, and then obviously he's got the deportation waiting. So
He's gonna get deported for real?
Yeah, bro, 100%.
Oh, yeah, he's out of here, man. He's in Barbados, man. He's in Cancun, wherever he's from.
Yeah, they're gonna send him back to Canada after this because I don't even know.
So now I agree with that. If there's no, if there's no appeal or anything like that, I think he's gonna get deported. You guys agree? If you guys agree and you guys think he's gonna get deported, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down.
if he had a green card, but even if he had one, a felony conviction is that's a wrap. He was probably here on like a visa, like a an entertainer visa.
Yeah.
But more than likely, as soon as he does his time out of California, ICE is definitely going to be there. They're going to pick him up and put him in deportation proceedings.
Let me ask you this question.
We'll never come back to the United States.
Let me ask you this question, right? Because this is what I would do, right? If I catch a charge like that 2 years ago, I'm doing whatever I can, which obviously the first thing would be like I'm getting married, right? I'm doing something to try to get my citizenship or at least a green card, some type of permanent resident card that I'm not facing deportation if I get convicted. Is there something where like
He's in jail though?
I'm telling you right now, it doesn't matter because if he had a green,
Look, here go my question though. How can you say that honestly? How can you say that honestly? A black woman will never receive justice in the system, and that's period. First, because she's black. Second, because she's female. Just send in the goons. Megan Thee Stallion is deeply entrenched in the Democratic Party. You know what I'm saying? She's personal friends with Maxine Waters. She's friends with the vice president of the country. All of those people are friends and connected with a Supreme Court justice, Ketanji Brown Jackson. If anything, she's got the highest chance of any black people to get justice. But even still, it's not justice because of all of those connections. That's basically networking and favoritism. That's not justice. That's not based on the evidence like what we saw. Yeah, exactly. I noticed that shit too. You see his little scummy squirrel cheeked ass sitting there like, I'm gonna make sure, you know what I'm saying, just in case some shit go down with me, I can stay my ass over here. You know what I'm saying?
let's say he was married to a chick and he was in the process of naturalizing into a U.S. citizen, and this happened, it wouldn't matter. His green card will still be, he'd lose it.
Wow.
Really?
Well, I'll tell you,
He'd still lose it, yeah.
the baby taking all his holes now.
Is it like 100%?
He won't be in the United States after this, probably.
Okay, is it 100% that ICE will go through it?
Let me ask the question. Let me ask this question. Right? Look at all of the allies that somebody like a Cardi B or somebody like a Megan Thee Stallion has in the government, right? Now let me ask you something. Unless you're dead, none of them are checking for you. If you're not George Floyd, if you're not dead, they're not checking for you. What did Kamala Harris, Ketanji Brown Jackson, Sheila Jackson Lee, Maxine Waters, what did any of those people do to try to get justice for Ahmaud Arbery? They act like that shit didn't happen. Because it didn't. That's what they're looking at. It didn't happen to them. You see what I'm saying? It didn't happen to them. You think her career is done? I don't think her career is done. I think she got a bright career ahead of her. I hope it's not done. No, this is the Truth Olympics over here. This is the Truth Olympics over here. And I know we're truly part of the solar system. So you're allergic to that shit. But you've been sitting here this long, you can sit here longer. And if you disagree, what you need to start doing is debunking the things that I'm saying. You mean to sit there and tell me that your boy Joe Biden don't have straight white male privilege, sitting up there getting foot jobs by Asian women and sniffing up mountains of crack on our taxpayer dollars? That's not true. That's oppression Olympics. That's oppression Olympics. You better pray to God somebody like me never gets in control of this world, because I'll give you plenty of oppression content to talk about, starting with your most loved family members. You can make some content about what happens to them.
Proceedings or does it depend?
Bro, like a 90, I would say 98% chance he's going to get deported after this because he has a felony conviction. He's a superstar. The feds definitely probably lodged a detainer at this point on him, ICE. So, and the detainer basically is an agreement between the jail and ICE that they're going to be there to pick him up when he's.
Yo, Mario, wait, hold on. Yo, Mario, what?
Nobody's angels, right? We're sitting here looking at a black dude that could have possibly harmed a woman. But white men are absolutely bad. As a matter of fact, the worst. Let's do a list of all the good things that white men have done versus all the bad things that they've done. Destroyed the planet, number 1. Created a bunch of different races and subcultures all over the world, number 2. Monkeypox, number 3. The atomic bomb, number 4. The Exxon oil spill, number 5. Transatlantic slave trade, number 6. The Bolshevik Revolution, number 7. World War 1, 2, and probably 3. You know what I'm saying? Facts. HIV. No, that's actually what a white person wrote. Which is funny because organisms that self-terminate don't have a high IQ. So I got to ask about the whole IQ thing, right? And the second thing I got to ask about is, if white lives really matter, why do white males delete themselves at the highest rate of suicide? Why do you all do that? As a matter of fact, are you going to be okay after this stream? Because there's one thing that doesn't survive very long when it comes to white people. It's white men not killing themselves and white families when the white male is in the home. So I don't know who's in more danger for you just being you, your family, or you, or both. You know what I'm saying? So now, if white men are out here deleting their families at the highest rates, what does that say about controlling their emotions? I mean, like, aren't your emotions the highest with the people that you love? I mean, you really can't not put a bullet in your wife's face. You really can't not shove a shotgun down your kid's throat. You really can't not bury them in the backyard somewhere. Really? Really? Maybe next time Tucker Carlson to talk about that on Fox and Friends, if you don't shove a shotgun down their throat first. Anyway,
What's the chances that he succeeds in appeal?
I think he has a strong appeal case in this situation. I genuinely do think that he has and that's really the only thing that's left is an appeal, because he would have to appeal this bad boy, and then once he gets that appeal, if he can overturn this, then that deportation will be null and void.
Well, hold on. So could he go into potentially a immigration hold while he's going through an appeal? Like, for example, 21 Savage. I know 21 Savage, the case that he hasn't been, so the gun case hasn't been even litigated yet. So he basically is in this immigration hold type of thing where that's the only reason why he's not deported, right?
Truly care. You know what I'm saying? Truly care. You know what I'm saying? Truly care. Truly. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit.
Right. Clearly there was a verdict given here, but if you file the appeal, let's say that the appeal is like approved or whatever the case is, clearly he's gonna be in jail. But could you use that to possibly get a hold where if you complete your sentence, they don't immediately ship you out?
Nah, because it's already been, so since he's been convicted, like as soon as he serves a sentence, like I guarantee you ICE already probably lodged a detainer now.
Wow.
Like they're or they're going to be in the process of lodging a detainer very soon, like once he gets sentenced. So yeah, like because the difference between 21 Savage and Tory is that Tory got convicted now in a criminal court versus 21 is still waiting for his stuff. So immigration kind of has it up in limbo. Like, okay, we'll see what happens once that case is adjudicated, then we can make our call on immigration.
Yeah, that's interesting. From what I heard, if 21 loses that case, even on appeal, he would have to wait outside of the United States for it. He couldn't wait within. So he would have to go back to the UK and wait for the appeal there rather than wait here, which is, that's kind of tough. I really don't know Tory's immigration status, which is
yeah, because let's say they convicted him, right? Let's say 21's case they convict him and they say, all right, probation. It doesn't matter. It's a felony conviction. They would go.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We care about white lives matter just like how they care about black lives matter, right? You know what I'm saying? We care about white lives matter just like they care about black lives matter. You know what I'm saying? The name Fart Boy is proof. Amateur troll. Yeah, he's still learning. You know what I'm saying? You got to go read some more Stephen Molyneux or some more Jared Taylor. And even still, that shit won't help you. It'll just get you burnt worse.
Go and remove him because now they got an official document saying that he's a convicted felon. They will take that JNC, boom, and put him into removal proceedings.
What I get?
No, you're a citizen.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
Thank God.
Wait. So I got a question.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do this. I'm on Hassan shit right now. I don't know much, but I'm gonna ask you about it, nigga. So you remember the one jury who was like, oh, I know about social media, I followed him or something like that, and she was like, oh, but I'm gonna be fair. Is she still in the jury, or was she like substituted by somebody else?
No, apparently she was still in there. Yeah.
Still in it.
I mean, you have a case for what appeal, right?
The defense can absolutely, raise an appeal. They can raise an appeal and cite a multitude of reasons as to why Tory Lanez didn't get a fair trial.
Bro, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's so much evidence.
Now, this is what I want to know, right? Because now they get into the part that is interesting. Do y'all feel that Tory Lanez got a fair trial? That's the thing that I want to know. Because if Tory Lanez didn't get a fair trial, Megan Thee Stallion didn't get a fair trial neither. Oh yeah, we always tear his ass up. But you got to be careful though. You know that monkeypox spread. What that shows is that they enjoy getting their asses torn up. So maybe that might not be the way to deal with him anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Just for a reasonable doubt, bro. It's like you have to get an appeal, bro. It's like you have to just appeal that shit because like that shit don't make
they're 100%. It's like an auto thing. Like they almost always file an appeal immediately after a verdict is
But
written.
let's be real here. Can they afford to take a loss with Tory? They can't.
Who can afford to take a loss?
Like the system itself, the agenda. If they lose, if Tory wins his case, then he proves all them wrong. I'll look bad on them.
True. You know, LA did anything to try to. They try to get him on bribery. Like they try to get anything to.
I think
well, it's gonna go to the Supreme, the California Supreme Court, and then if it needs to get elevated even more, then it can. So
I don't even think an appeal is going to come through before he does at least a few years. I think it's going to be out of sight, out of mind by then.
So he's going to do some jail time until this appeal is finally filed away and everything.
Wow.
And he's going to do some time because it takes a long time, man.
And here's the thing: I believe that people are gonna just take this into this mentality that okay, this is what happened and move on. People on to the next thing. They're thinking about YSL. A year from now, they're not going to be like holding on to hope, like, yo, well, we're waiting for the appeal. Now it's going to be like, all right, yo, even if we disagreed with it, like that shit's over with. You know what I mean? The same steam and the same, like support that people were kind of giving, hoping that he was going to be innocent. I don't see them giving a fuck like that again. I think it's a one and done thing.
That's crazy. That's tough.
Obviously, he still got to fight for his freedom and it's like, his ability to make a living. But I don't think the public will be invested like this again for anything to do with this particular case, especially an appeal. By the way, I'm still waiting on Meg to do the ultimate gloat thing, like do the encore, like the victory lap. I know it's gonna be.
What about Vybz Kartel's appeal? Vybz Kartel,
Vybz Kartel is like completely different though. Like Vybz Kartel is like bigger than Drake in Jamaica. So like what Drake is in the United States, he's bigger than that because he's almost like he's a cultural leader that almost has power like a government official. You get what I mean? So like people grow up on him, so people care about him way more than they would care about a Tory Lanez. You get what I mean?
Okay.
Yo, you think they're gonna make a custom jumpsuit for Tory Lanez in there?
Man, stop playing with Tory, man. Stop playing with Tory.
Well, I'm just saying, bro. He's guilty, bro. He in there right now. He in the system. I'm looking it up.
Yo, I actually believe that. Yo, I think Tory might have been doing like a documentary or something like that, man.
It's over for that documentary, nigga. I'm not gonna lie. That documentary got a halt to that shit, bro.
This got me mad, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah, it's wild. I mean, all I took away from this was that if there was this amount of conflicting information, this amount of conflicting testimony, this amount of evidence that showed that there's potentially another shooter, yeah, dude, and it wasn't necessarily just Tory Lanez by himself. The fact that he was still convicted with a real defense team and experts testifying on his behalf, even a state's expert that testified for the DNA couldn't conclusively say it was Tory Lanez. I mean,
no, that's the part right there. I agree with that. If you guys agree with that part, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't agree with that part, give me a thumbs down. That's the part that has me questioning all of this. Like, to me, it's not, we cannot deny that there's a lot of holes in this. And the fact that they came with a conclusive verdict is just wild.
Yeah, bro. This is an L for the criminal justice system in general. And the only thing I could take away from this is California is L. Gun laws in California are an L. Don't be drunk around women and don't do stupid shit. And you got to be, you gotta be on your P's and Q's, man, because we live in a world where believe all women and yeah, it's just wild shit, man. It's wild. It's crazy.
I told y'all niggas Megan was innocent, bro. I told y'all niggas bro, three days ago, bro.
Bro, get out of here with that.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you guys though. Like, I'm watching all the comments on even Shade Room. Like, yeah, there's a lot of fans, and obviously, like a lot of women who probably more than the case, they're probably thinking about maybe situations they feel they've been victimized, so they're kind of just coming out and like cheering.
Yeah, they're going feels versus the reals.
But like I'm scrolling through, I don't really see many people from the industry who are like, oh yes, finally got him. I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm looking at this one with 13,000 comments. I don't see a bunch of like industry folks, who are like celebrating this. And if you ask me, it's because I really believe the majority of the industry, the tides were turning, and they really were believing Tory.
What if you see Drake post on the story like, yo, Megan was innocent, man. I feel so sad for her. What do you want to do?
Nah, Drake, you trolling.
What are you doing though?
He's trolling, bro. He's trolling, bro.
Oh shit! Please stop.
Yeah, I'm looking at. They have 90,000 comments on this one thing, and for all the verified people, it's like Instagram. It's like Shade Room celebrities. There's no like rapper. There's no one. I'm not seeing it.
That's all I knew that. I mean, bro.
This is sad, bro. This is just sad, bro. Like we as men took a L. Give it $1,000, bro.
Yeah, criminal justice system took a L.
Hey,
Yeah.
Y'all just gotta move. Y'all just gotta move smarter with these hoes, bro. You just be
Yeah, this is a lesson for all the guys out there, bro.
Hey, just have your phone out, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, you gotta record any bullshit that you're on with a woman, bro. You got to pull your phone out and record. Because even in this situation, like Kelsey and Meg were trying to protect each other in the beginning, which is why they didn't necessarily admit that they had fought each other, which is a very important fact that they didn't disclose to the police in the beginning.
And like, the point as well, you brought a video showing what happened right after the altercation, and Kelsey was saying, yo, Meg, you good? You good, girl? Da-da-da. I'm like, bro, they were still friends at that point in time. So it's like, it's 2 against 1, bro.
You can tell she beat her ass and was like, damn, I did not mean to shoot your ass. Like, damn, you good?
Wow.
But I know you got to be somewhat well, I mean you're very like objective. You're like on one side or the other. So
no,
I guess
look at this. I try to play this as objective as I can. Obviously, I'm a man, so like I know how sometimes people once they just hear about a man and a woman, a lot of people are inclined to believe like just the word men means abuser. You get what I mean? Like they've almost vilified having the balls and the dick. So it's like as soon as they hear something between a man and a woman,
I agree with that. I literally agree with what DJ Akademiks just said. Unless you're an LGBTQ male, you're automatically guilty. Unless you're a white male, then you're the one that makes up the law. You know what I'm saying? You're probably the one making the decision about who's guilty versus who not. If you're a white male, all other men, not even really all other men, only black men, you got issues. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker says exactly. They basically laughing, ha ha, I shot your ass, girl. Really? I don't think do you really think that people are celebrating her getting shot? Like I've literally seen motherfuckers say, ha ha, Kevin Samuel's ass is dead, or like, ha ha, Christopher Obumseli is dead. I haven't really seen anybody say, yeah, Megan Thee Stallion deserved to get shot. I haven't seen that shit. You say rewind it? Hold on real quick. Let me see. I'm gonna rewind it back there.
Admit that they had fought each other, which is a very important fact that they didn't disclose to the police in the beginning.
And the point as well, you brought a video showing what happened right after the altercation, and Kelsey was saying, yo, Meg, you good? You good, girl? Da-da-da. I'm like, bro, they were still friends at that point in time. So it's like, it's 2 against 1, bro.
You can tell she beat her ass and was like, damn, I did not mean to shoot your ass. Like, damn, you good?
Wow.
But I know you got to be somewhat well, I mean you're very like objective.
You talking about that dude in the background? He didn't say, ha ha, your ass got shot. Are you serious? That's not what he said. He was for one acting like Kelsey, and he said, "Oh, my bad, girl. Are you good?" All right, hold on. We're gonna let it play some more. Real quick, y'all. Make sure y'all smash the like button.
On one side or the other. So
I try to play as objective as I can. Obviously, I'm a man, so like I know how sometimes people once they just hear about a man and a woman, a lot of people are inclined to believe like just the word men means abuser. You get what I mean? Like they've almost vilified having the balls and the dick. So it's like as soon as they hear something between a man and a woman, they just be like, oh, this thing is guilty. So again, when I first, I reserved judgment at first, and then once I saw like a bunch of stuff coming out, I'm like, well, maybe the whole story isn't told. And I was just down to give him a chance. I'm down, again, you could ask Tory from even when we first even talked about it. You know what he says? I'm gonna be honest with you. He says, I'm actually surprised. Remember, I don't know if y'all remember, me and Tory weren't on the same page for a second. People in my stream remembered. Because it was some shit on Clubhouse, this and third. But in reality, I just looked at I looked at him, and it wasn't about, oh, that is Tory. I was just like, I'm just looking at the facts of what I'm hearing coming out, and it looked like it could be more to the story. And unfortunately, me not jumping to conclusions, people thought I was being paid by Tory. People thought that, like, yo, you want to fuck Tory. Like, like there's just like they make up all type of stuff, right? Like they make up all type of things just because you're like, let me see what's going on. Then I would report things that were accurate, but it didn't make Meg look the best. And then people were like, no, why would you report that? I'm like, wait, are we only in the business of reporting things that make Meg look like the absolute victim? And I realized that, Tory was in a fixed fight. I call the shots on my own platform. There's no Rock Nation or nobody else that could just program me and tell me how to do it. And, I'm my own man. And if you ask me if I would do anything any different going back, no, like I would have covered it the same way. Yes, towards the end of it, after covering like 10 days in court, I started making up my mind personally what I think. I'm like, I think, listen, I still don't know who did it, right? But I definitely thought it was going to be the case. I thought that's an easy assumption. I'm like, yo, this case is bull.
Right. Like, right. So, like, again, like what everybody is upset about the fact that people were just not taking Megan Thee Stallion's testimony at her word. Nobody's adding any extra shit either. People was just asking questions about Megan's inconsistencies, and we're just not supposed to say anything. I don't understand. I don't get that. I don't understand where that double standard comes from. You know what I'm saying? There has to be an examination of anything that's introduced in this in order for the proceedings to go right. Yeah, I agree. I don't. Do you got who is out here like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like she got shot, like she should have got shot. Like no one's doing that. The very people who are saying people are out here celebrating her shooting are the ones who were celebrating that Kevin Samuels died. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones that celebrated the fact that Christopher Obumseli got stabbed up by Courtney Taylor. There's only one group that celebrates death constantly. Ain't nobody out here celebrating the fact that she got harmed. Motherfuckers may say some shit like, yeah, she chose wrong. This situation is kind of ratchet. That's a difference between dancing on somebody's grave, which is what Megan Thee Stallion supporters habitually do. There's a huge difference between saying, there was some questionable shit in this trial versus I'm glad this nigga dead. No one's doing that. Find me one piece of content where somebody is rejoicing that Megan Thee Stallion was harmed. Hassan Campbell didn't. Hassan Campbell did a live stream on it. He wasn't doing it. Matter of fact, I watched Keep It 100's live stream last night. He didn't say, yeah, you know what I'm saying, this one for us, you know what I'm saying, one less toe for her, one less, you know what I'm saying, for us. No, he didn't do that in his stream. No one did that. You know how motherfuckers was twerking on Kevin Samuels' grave? Nobody gray sweatpants all over, you know what I'm saying, pictures of Megan Thee Stallion's foot. Nobody did that shit. This that same double standard ass bullshit. And so now it's not okay for DJ Akademiks to critique certain inconsistencies with what she said. If DJ Akademiks didn't do that shit, then the police would have. Okay, wait a minute. What you said at this date is different than what you said at that date. Oh, but we can't question you because you're a victim. The information has to be correct in order to establish that she's a victim. Yeah, when Kobe Bryant died, they was dancing all on his grave and shit. Not to mention, the white police officers, you know what I'm saying, that a lot of these women brag about weaponizing to harm black men, shared the photos of Kobe Bryant. I guess he brought that on himself. Like come on, man. There's literally no one out here happy that Megan Thee Stallion was in harm's way. There's a difference between disagreeing with somebody's politics, maybe not really having, you know, the best view of how they portray themselves, versus hoping someone was harmed. Man, I don't wish death on Christopher Obumseli, but I don't agree with his sentiments. I hope they lock Courtney Taylor ass up and throw away the key. I don't wish he was dead, but these motherfuckers do. I'm glad Kevin Samuels died. Really? I used to troll and critique Kevin Samuels all the time, but damn, I don't wish the brother died. Shit. But pay very close attention, though. This will keep it 100 focused on at the end of his live stream, too. These motherfuckers want us dead. There is no compassion. You know what I'm saying? Dead. Motherfuckers can call me misogynistic or whatever. You find me some shit where I said, I'm glad that woman got hurt. Yeah, I said Amber Heard shit herself. So what? She did. Did I say, you know what I'm saying? I really hope Johnny Depp busted her in her eye. Nah, I ain't never say no shit like that. But that's misogyny to women. If you hurt their feelings, it's misogyny. Sorry, that's not how that shit works. And shout again, I got to keep shouting out my man, Keep It 100. Bring it back to what Keep It 100 said. The reason why, if I'm not mistaken, Keep It 100 quoted somebody else named Edward Anderson, who said women believe their feelings. That's a fact. Shout out to my man Fantizzi. What up with it? That's a fact. You feel that people feel that I'm attacking Megan Thee Stallion because I'm simply asking questions about the testimony that's on the police records. Don't you think that the attorneys and the judges question that shit too? But I'm the one that's got the issue. I have a problematic issue because I'm questioning shit. No, I don't know problematic issue. The only problematic issue is that I have a functional brain, which is what I'm not supposed to have. Because the narrative is that I'm a dusty with a 60 IQ. Because I'm a black man. Because these motherfuckers want to see you dead. This is evidence of it. Dead or locked up. Facts. Facts, Torian. They use abuse and misogyny like the Academy uses homophobic. Facts. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker said, okay, I had to rewind it. Dude say, damn, I didn't mean to shoot you your ass. Damn, you good. High exact word. That dude's off camera. He said that mocking Kelsey. He said that mocking Kelsey. He wasn't making fun of Megan. Are we really about to do that? What he was doing was he was mocking Kelsey. And the reason why he was mocking Kelsey is because the element of girl code where Kelsey and Megan aren't going to tell on each other, despite the fact that it's obvious that there was a conflict there. Tory didn't have a conflict with anybody in the car. There's no motive. The same reason why it's okay for me to mock Tory Lanez alopecia with the thumbnail that I got, but I'm a misogynist if somebody does it to Jada Pinkett. That's why. Because we don't have to make sense in today's world. I can sit here and make all kinds of jokes about this nigga's hairline, but if somebody say something about Jada Pinkett, it's misogyny. That's why. You know what I'm saying?
Bullshit. You get what I mean? I'm like, this case is bullshit, right? And when I see this type of shit, I'm like, wow, this is,
Wait, but Kelsey, wait, hold on. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, Kelsey being shot is that's not like that's not what we're saying is that Kelsey could possibly be the one who either shot or had the gun or there was some kind of tussle. There's what I'm saying is that there's not a motive that makes sense for Tory Lanez to just say, I'm gonna just shoot these hoes. That doesn't make any sense. The only person that would have had a motive because they were angry was Kelsey. Nobody's saying that he shouldn't get in trouble for having the gun. What I'm saying is that he didn't shoot the motherfucker. I have not once said that he should not get in trouble for having the gun. What I'm saying is that the evidence is inconclusive that he shot it, that he shot her. If him not having a gun was against the law, he had the gun. Okay, like I'm not sitting there saying that this is just an injustice. I mean, this nigga shouldn't go to jail for having the gun. Nobody said that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's nobody said that shit. You know what I'm saying? so, so look, social experiment thunder. Look, keep it 100. Shout out to my man, keep it 100. Keep it 100. No, keep it 100. Know me off of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So keep it 100. No, I'll just I'll just do some crazy ass shit and then have a completely different reason for why I did that shit.
A little speechless about it, but
Well, Ak, you put in the time. You're a great journalist, bro. You deserve some time for yourself now because you've been covering this day in and day out. So, Ak, we need a pacification. Lil Boom,
Man.
myself.
It's just example after example after example. Shout out to Torian. Yet Chris Brown can't perform at the AMAs, and they constantly calling this nigga disgraced artist. Chris Brown, disgraced former artist Kanye West, disgraced basketball player. You know what I'm saying? What's that nigga name? Kyrie Irving. They're not gonna say anything about a disgrace for women. When do you ever hear the disgrace shit with women? Since we're gonna go the whole route of bringing in white people, they're not saying disgraced, television host Amy Roebuck. Ain't nobody saying that shit. But everybody making videos about TJ Holmes though. Everybody making videos about TJ Homeboy. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody saying shit about disgraced former married TV host Amy Roebuck. It's just examples after examples after examples. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man AB Promotions. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all show some love. Poll on who questions Tory. Poll on who questions Tory having an illegal gun. Facts. Nobody. There's literally no one is questioning that. You know what I'm saying? Women should be worried about that Cambridge dictionary changing the definition of a woman to include Hall T and Ketanji Brown not defending what a woman is, and she is a woman herself. Bro. Facts. I didn't bring up the Cambridge dictionary thing, but I brought up Ketanji Brown. But again, that's that whole girl code shit. If she does something wrong, we'll look past it, or we'll temporarily, banish her and then bring her back when she needs to come back. When we want to take credit for something good that she did, she's part of the girls club. When we don't want to deal with her, you know what I'm saying? She's not part of us. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not talking about you though. Like I'm talking about the mainstream narrative. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker. What I'm saying is shit that's evidenced on the television. You see what I'm saying? Think about this, right? Everybody has been roasting Tory about his hair. Literally one person roasted Jada Pinkett about her hair. It was Chris Rock. And there was the alopecia documentaries and the whole Will Smith controversy. You're not responsible for that. But these are things that happen. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And here's my thing. That's fine. But my question is, what is the evidence that was presented in court that makes you definitively say Tory did it? Tory did it. Okay. Why?
To Dubai. Let's go, bro.
Yeah,
We out, bro. We in Dubai, bro. We get shit on our chest by bitches. Bro.
Hey, by the way, yo, you know,
Go ahead.
I guarantee Tory's sitting back and thinking, if this had happened in Florida, he's free.
Yeah.
Nigga, he's super free, nigga. He's
There you go.
Yo, Chris, let's go to streams on everywhere except for YouTube. Guys, come on over.
This what look. This is what I'm saying. Look at it. Look. Hey, Mr. Knickerbocker said Tory did it and Meg is a hoe. They are both degenerates, but only one did a crime. What happened to that shit about she's a victim? And I ain't never called her a hoe. I said that Tory was a hoe. He was the one fucking with two different chicks in the same vehicle. But this what it is that this is the ownership of how women have to be in control of the narrative. It's okay for a woman to criticize a woman and to say whatever they want to, but if a man simply questions something in the proximity, you a misogynist. I never once called Megan Thee Stallion a hoe. But we should call a victim a hoe? You know what I'm saying? Like, it got to be consistent. And like I said, when it comes to that situation, Tory Lanez is the hoe. He was the one that was messing around with both females. But that shit don't matter because I said it. you know what I'm saying? And that's the mainstream narrative. If you're a black heterosexual man with a functional brain, what you say, regardless of how articulate you say it, does not matter until you do something about us. Signed, white people. All right, then. So what that means is that we got to do something about y'all motherfuckers.
YouTube on Fresh and Fit, man. Sorry if you're watching us on other ones.
Biggie posted Free My Bros, but he didn't have anything to do with Tory Lanez, bro.
Yeah, they just had a song together. Take shots.
Nigga posted Free My Bros 20 minutes ago. Nigga.
Oh, he said free my bros. He put an S on it.
Nigga, Free My Bros, nigga with a black heart.
Oh, you probably talking about Young Thug and
It does. It does. How are you sitting there saying that it doesn't? Okay, you said that she's a hoe, right? Not me. A hoe means that you have sexual activity that's promiscuous, right? You had sexual activity that was promiscuous with another passenger in the vehicle who wasn't aware of the relationships. When that person became aware, the environment became hostile. So while I'm not calling her a hoe, what one could say are hoe activities contributed to the change in environment that led to the shooting. How is that not connected? If all is well, everything is going good, and shout out to Jared for answering the Nightbot. If all is going well, right, and somebody walks past me and says, "Yo, Rob, you know I stole $500 out of your drawer," and I say, "You did what, motherfucker?" and I turn around and start choking that motherfucker. I assaulted that person, right? Why did I assault that person? Because they whispered in my ear, you know that $500 you lost? I stole it. That person contributed to the environment changing, which now gave me a motive to put hands on that person. But now if somebody was walking past and in the scuffle, they tripped over me and elbowed him in the eyeball on some Three Stooges shit, and we go to court. Hey, look, I didn't punch that motherfucker. I was choking him. I'm not going to say anything about what caused the scuffle, though. So then this person that happened to be walking past and tripped over me and elbowed the person in the eye and left a black eye on them, got DNA all on them, they gonna get put in jail and found guilty because the evidence doesn't take into consideration what created the environment. That is called proximate cause. That is a literal part of law. You know what I'm saying? But it's not about anybody getting mad. It's about what the evidence shows the court. And that situation being hostile is evidence that should have been talked about in court. I don't know what they was doing. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea. I know they was doing quarantine radio. I know they was doing that. It don't matter what the hell they was doing. Whatever it was that they were doing, whatever it was enough to upset Kelsey. Whether it was some smiley emojis or whether it was some booty clapping sounds. Regardless of what it was, that was some shit that was unbeknownst to Kelsey. And when she found out about it, she became irate. Her becoming irate changed the dynamics of the car ride. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's important to talk about. What the mainstream media is saying is that shouldn't be talked about at all. All right, now let me ask you this. You remember how Tiger Woods was messing around with all them females? What if Tiger Woods' wife went crazy and killed one of those females? Would they be talking about Tiger Woods' sex life? Yes, because that nigga drove her crazy. Is she responsible? Yeah, she chose to kill. But the events leading to that will be discussed in court and taken into consideration. You know what I'm saying? Why would that upset him though? There's nothing that came out that says that anything upset him. What came out was that Kelsey became upset, and then I don't know, like maybe they still had a soul link or some shit, but then what ended up happening was he had that moment of the Holy Spirit coming over him. He's like, dance, bitch. You know what I'm saying? And then just start shooting and shit. Like, what? Oh, I didn't even know she put hands on Tiger. Did she put hands on Tiger? I didn't even know. I just used that shit as an example. Who said it? Who said what? No, nobody said that Kelsey shot her. What I'm saying is that Kelsey has a motive. Kelsey has a motive, and it's inconclusive that what's his name? What's that motherfucking name? Tory is inconclusive that Tory did it. Who said that? I never said that Kelsey shot her. I said Kelsey had a motive. I said Kelsey was irate. It's inconclusive who shot who. That's the reason why we're at where we're at. You know what I'm saying? Look. DJ Elmo said there's a black female YouTuber that I follow, and now she has said if any of her subscribers dare to question the trial, we should unsubscribe. She wouldn't have the discourse you having. I'm just asking the same question. Like, it doesn't make sense. I'm not arguing a straw man. Tory Lanez was convicted on a straw man. Who said that Kelsey? I never said Kelsey shot anybody. I said Kelsey had a motive because she became upset when she found out that Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez were involved in a relationship, and that could have turned the car ride hostile. I didn't say Megan shot his ass or Kelsey shot his ass. I keep asking the question, why did Tory Lanez, why did the Holy Spirit touch him and he just start bucking all over. Dance, bitch, and just start shooting that motherfucker's feet. Like, why did that happen? There's nothing that logically ties the behavior change to Tory. That's what I'm saying. So maybe the driver had a motive. I mean, he could have. It's inconclusive. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he got mad. Put your shoes back on. Smell like ass back there. You know what I'm saying? God, motherfucker, I said put your shoes on. Got it smelling like Fritos in this bitch. Oh, fuck all this. Pop, 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 dance, bitch. I mean, I don't know. Like you said, I wasn't there. But what I'm going off of is the evidence, and there's no evidence that says that the driver was upset. Did testimony confirm the two women fighting? That I'm not sure of. That's an interesting question. Look at see now we going off people's looks. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, you look slow. Your ass did it.
Nigga, you talking about Tory the GOAT, Daystar Peterson, nigga? Fuck
You say, hey, Boogie?
Hey, Boogie with a hoodie, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
Bro, I definitely am clicking on his page. There's nothing in the story.
Nigga, oh God, nigga, on his page, nigga, on his post.
He said bros, if anything. So it would be
Well, he posted a picture of himself. Like, come on.
He
Man.
said free my bros though. Like that's a crazy caption, bro. Like,
Hey, last thoughts?
It's like, bro,
I'm on Tory Lanez shit on the like inmate shit, and this is his shit. He in there. Boy in there, bro.
I think the problem here is that the state didn't really prove their case yet. They still got the benefit of a conviction.
I agree with that. The state didn't prove their case yet, and they got the benefit of a conviction. And make sure you guys throw some radiation emojis in the chat for AB Promotions. I forgot to say that. Do you guys agree with that, or do you disagree? The state still got the benefit, and then they, you know what I'm saying, there was the conviction. What do y'all think? So, look, I want y'all to listen to this white YouTuber named Vosh. All right. And I don't know what ended up happening, but who's familiar with this dude named Hassan Abi? He's a weirdo. You know what I'm saying? The dude Hassan Abi, he be talking crazy grease. He's one of those. He's one of those really weird white liberals that is racist undercover, but tries to do that we all in it together bullshit, but control the narrative in his own weird ass, controlling weird ass way. Like, man, he flipped out on some transgender people. Man, this dude went into a full white rage on some transgender people. You know what I'm saying? So this YouTuber named Vosh did a reaction to, I guess there was some intense debate over Tory Lanez. Okay. And so we're going to check this out. Hold on real quick. My shit is acting stupid. Oh, I guess his motherfucking name is Hassan Piker. I said the wrong name. All right, so let's listen to this because this is hilarious.
Found guilty in 2020 shooting of Megan Thee Stallion. Well, I'm not going to abide by any violence done against stallions. The Tory Lanez thing is people are supporting him even though he shot Megan. It's pure misogyny that even big names like Drake are got in it. Misogyny from Drake? You're kidding me.
So that, like, pay attention to that. Again, like, it's inconclusive, but because his chat is just saying it as a fact, well, fuck it. And you know what I'm saying? Like, other black men are misogynistic too. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude right here is a Democrat shill, but it's just yeah, he called him Tory Lanez. But this shit is crazy. Like, it literally says that the shit was inconclusive. But just because it sounds good, you know what I'm saying? We just go with whatever. You know what I'm saying? Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit.
Tory Lanez found guilty in 2020 shooting of Megan Thee Stallion. Well, I'm not going to abide by any violence done against stallions. The Tory Lanez thing is people are supporting him even though he shot Megan. It's pure misogyny that even big names like Drake are got in it. Misogyny from Drake? You're kidding me. But he's such a nice guy. Los Angeles jury on Friday found rapper and singer Tory Lanez guilty of 3 charges related to. Okay, so this might be an old-fashioned idea on my part. You can tell me if I'm a bit behind the times on it, but I think that if you shoot somebody, it's okay if you get in trouble for it. That seems fine.
Yeah, that's what most people think. The only problem is that, I don't know, call me possibly behind in the times, or you know what I'm saying? Like maybe just a delusional moron who, still has a little bit of faith in what people consider the quote unquote justice system. But last time I checked, in a criminal court case, you're supposed to be found guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt. And last time I checked, the evidence was inconclusive, and there's no direct testimony saying that they saw Tory Lanez shoot a gun, despite the fact that there was 4 people in the vehicle. DJ almost said this motherfucker looks like a troglodyte.
Fine, right? It's pronounced like Lanes, not Lanez. Okay, I don't know anything about this shit.
Megan Thee Stallion says she was really scared when opening up about being shot 2 years ago. It happened outside of a party in Hollywood Hills. Christina has information.
Right off the bat, that's kind of feeling like scared to open up about having been shot. Okay.
Melissa has the details on this. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. And this happened with another rapper that was a friend, quote unquote. Megan Thee Stallion, whose real name is Megan Pete, became quite emotional when she recounted that night in her first TV interview about the incident. Pete says there was an argument because she wanted to leave a party before the group she was with did. She accuses rapper Tory Lanez of standing behind a car and shooting at her.
What a fucking freak.
Get off the car, like.
Now see, like, now look, I want y'all to pay attention to this, right? Look at how Vosh going in on her. Vosh going in on Megan Thee Stallion. How many videos have y'all seen with motherfuckers going in on Vosh because of how he going in on Megan Thee Stallion? He called her a freak. I simply said, let's go recheck some of this evidence. You know what I'm saying? Let's look at this court proceeding. Vosh ain't toxic. No mentions of misogyny. Business as usual. I simply say, these court proceedings look kind of shady. Nigga, shut your ass up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You ain't supposed to talk.
The scene, she stepped on glass at first because she was afraid they'd be violent against her. Dude, if somebody, okay, look, I'm woke. I love being woke. However, if somebody shoots it.
Look, see this? Look at this. Now pay very close attention to what Vosh says. I'm woke. I love being woke. What do he mean by that? That's what I want to know. So where does woke come in to play here? Why are we mentioning woke? I mean, because if you're a white person and you're talking about anything involving somebody that's not white, well, damn it, there you have it. It's woke. That's interesting. I'm woke. Oh, are you really? About what? Fuck you talking about? Guess it's for the algorithm. Fact. Now remember, this is the same dude that justified N-word use. He got such a big issue with Ben Shapiro, but one thing that they both agree on is that everybody should be allowed to use the N-word because, I mean, everybody should believe the same shit about black people. You know what I'm saying?
Get out the car, and it's like.
She told the cops at the scene she stepped on glass at first because she was afraid they'd be violent against her. Dude, if somebody, okay, look, I'm woke. I love being woke. However, if somebody shoots at me, I don't give a what the cops are going to do to them after I call the cops. I am not going to withhold from telling the police that I have been shot with a gun.
Vosh said the same shit that I said. Now what we're doing, you know what I'm saying, is Megan Thee Stallion is not really setting a good reputation for herself. It's okay for Vosh to say it. Nigga, shut your ass up. Now remember, Vosh is a liberal shill. Vosh is a Democrat shill. It's the first thing that fart boy, he woke up, you know what I'm saying, after smelling his own gas and decided to actually type something sensible into the comment section. He's a damn libtard. This is true. Right? No critiques. Black men are the problem. This is a white liberal that says that he's woke. What does woke got to do with being shot? Well, I mean, when you're black and you commit all the crimes, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all we do is just buck all over the place and shoot and degenerate and twerk and everything else, because literally we are the human embodiment of degeneracy, because God forbid we can't be God's chosen people or anything like that, because that's reserved for, you know, Esau and Edomites, right? According to, you know, mainstream religion. I mean, only people that get shot are black people, except for when people that look like Vosh decide to just shoot up Sam's Club because the line is too long, you know, other than shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
On account of systemic injustice or whatever. Holy shit. What's the deal with them using a real name? Oh, that just they just tend to use real names. Yeah. That's because you're not built different like she is? Yeah, I guess. I stepped in a bullet-shaped shard of glass at the side of my foot. Yeah, where'd the bullet hit?
Everything happens so fast. And all I hear is this man screaming. He said, dance. And he started shooting. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like,
what? Like, why? Why though? Why the reflexive dance, bitch? What triggered that? Shout out to Lunch. What up with it, bro? What triggered that? See, this is the shit that needs to make sense. He just had a grand mal seizure, and it made him say dance, bitch, and he lost control of the gun. Like, he didn't find out that those two women were messing around with some other guy. One of the women found out that they were messing with the same guy, or that they had been quote unquote backdoored. Dance, bitch. Really? I don't believe he told her to dance. Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. I don't believe that happened either. It just doesn't make sense. Now, in majors, oh, that's the theory. Okay, that's the theory. You know what I'm saying? We gotta go with fact. We're on a very, you know what I'm saying? We're on a very thin line here. If everything that we say isn't factual, we're gonna get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? We can't get in trouble now. We had some close calls and shit.
he shot a couple times. I didn't want to move too quick. Like, cause I'm like, oh my God, if I take the wrong step, I don't know if he can shoot something that's like super important. I don't know if he could shoot me and kill me. Like,
were you afraid for your life at that time?
I was really scared because I had never been shot at before.
Makes sense.
Pete says she was hit in both feet. Lanez was arrested and charged.
Both? If rat-a-tatted both. Okay. So wait, what is even the controversy here? This seems open and shut. There's no disagreement as to what.
How does it seem open and shut? The only thing that's open and shut is Megan Thee Stallion said, I was shot. Oh, like, that doesn't make something open and shut. What makes something open and shut is if there's video, eyewitness testimony, admissions. I got shot. Oh, there it is. This is a wrap. Who shot you now? Tory? Okay, he's guilty. What the fuck? Facts, Jared. That's some world is correct shit. Ratchet activities produce ratchet results. That's a fact. The world is correct. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why I don't hang out at places in my neighborhood when I want to go party, because people die there. So if I don't want to die, I stay my ass out of those kind of places. You know what I'm saying?
Whether she was shot, the perp is what's the where is the controversy? What people are calling her a liar? Based on what evidence? The evidence is that she's a black woman? Okay, gotcha. They made it the up.
Like, are you seeing this? This is crazy. like, this is wild, man. Like, this is crazy. Yo, do you hear this motherfucker? Do y'all hear this shit? Look, listen.
Controversy here. This seems open and shut. There's no disagreement as to whether she was shot. The perp is what's the where is the controversy? What people are calling her a liar? Based on what evidence? The evidence is that she's a black woman? Okay, gotcha.
Like, this shit is crazy.
They made it the up. Well, somebody linked some photos of her foot that had been shot, and her foot really looks more like it was blown apart with a high velocity piece of lead than it looks like she stepped on glass. I'm not a medical expert, but if I were to like rate wounds on a scale of blown apart by high velocity lead and stepped on glass, this would be way more in the former category, like by a long, yeah, by a lot. So, yeah, the guy's defense lawyer started going on in her romantic history. Hassan has a video on it if you care enough to watch. Romantic history, dude. The Lane's defense team was bringing up who Megan was sleeping with to try to discredit her and other misogynistic shit. God damn, dude. Sometimes it really makes you wish that.
Look, how is that? Okay, here's my question, right? How is that misogynistic? Let's say there was a domestic violence case, right? Let's say that there was a man who was an ex-husband, and this ex-husband killed his ex-wife and tried to kill her new boyfriend. Does it matter that his ex-wife had a new boyfriend? Yes, because if it didn't, then it wouldn't make sense for the ex-husband to try to kill him, which is one of the things that's necessary to convict in a violent crime. Motive. This motherfucker has like 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. The algorithm likes this.
Some defense attorneys could be convicted for the same crimes their clients are being accused of if they do some shit. There's got to be like, okay, listen, if you're gonna
nobody's
turn a whole
nobody's
defense
not
case into some bullshit, like
nobody's not pretending like the witness didn't say that. No, that's not true at all. What did I say? The witnesses' testimonies have been inconsistent, which means that they've been saying conflicting shit the entire time. That's what I've been saying. These motherfuckers aren't making sense. They're not keeping the same story. You ask them a different question on a different day and that shit's different. And that doesn't mean anything. That's what I'm saying. I'm not pretending like anything. What I'm pretending like is that the witnesses said all kinds of shit. The witnesses said they did it. The witness said somebody else did it. The witnesses said Tory did it. And what they said was that they saw these motherfuckers in there talking about some Marvel Universe shit. They saw flashes of light coming out of motherfuckers' hands and shit. Like, we talking about the Human Torch and shit. I saw a flash of light come out of a woman's hand. I saw a flash of light come out of Tory's hand. But there was a gun over here. Like, they're not making any sense. There's no consistency in the testimony. You know what I'm saying? And if there's no consistency across the board, that's the grounds for a mistrial. That's the grounds for a mistrial. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the shit. Like, if I was on trial right here, it would be all kinds of misinformation about me, saying that I said this and I said this. I didn't say any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you don't give a fuck about none of the witnesses. Yeah, actually, I do. What I'm saying is that their testimonies aren't consistent. They haven't been consistent. Hey, you don't give a fuck about the witnesses. You're right. You don't give a fuck about the witnesses. Like, go back and watch the tape. Ah, fuck the tape. Like, what?
Like that? All right, we're rattling you in. Retard shit. There are a lot of defense attorneys who are scumbags. Real Saul Goodman cases. Of course, the actual like profession of being a defense attorney is
Real quick,
is
ladies
a,
and gentlemen,
a
make sure
very
you guys show some love to Mark Stewart for the $5 super chat. Mark says, what are the chances that this verdict is overturned? I don't know if the verdict will be overturned or not. I think that if the verdict were to be overturned, it would have to be after an appeal in a area that's a different venue. I don't think that the result will be different if it's in a California courtroom again. You know what I'm saying? As a result of the political climate, you know what I'm saying? Media involvement, media access. You know what I'm saying? The witnesses was not allowed to do interviews. There aren't witnesses. There's only one witness, and he didn't do public interviews. It doesn't matter if there was only one witness or not. There was other evidence that was testimony that was introduced into court, which was also used with just as much influence as the interview from the one witness. They're not Go back and watch the live stream that I did yesterday. I want to make sure that this is that we're accurate here. What you're saying is that the information that was reported by the Los Angeles Times is inaccurate and incorrect, and there's disinformation in there. Because I didn't read any vlogs. I've never had any exposure to vlogs. I've only read mainstream media articles about this. You keep telling me that I'm saying shit about blogs, and I keep quoting the Los Angeles Times. Why do you keep saying that I'm quoting blogs when I literally have a stream up from yesterday where I read from the Los Angeles Times and I repeatedly keep quoting the Los Angeles Times, but you keep saying that I'm quoting bloggers? This is the kind of shit that was going on with Tory. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been saying the whole time, I haven't watched any. I don't even know. The only blogger that I know who's talked about this is DJ Akademiks, and I've not quoted anything DJ Akademiks said. I've read the information from the New York Times, and I've repeatedly quoted the New York Times, but I'm quoting bloggers. How would I get hold of blog rumors if I haven't read no blogs? Yeah, I agree. The MSM puts rumors in too. So then what rumors are correct? The blog rumors or the MSM rumors? And how are we going to figure it out if we don't compare them? Which is what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
horrible one. The issue is that these high-profile celebrity cases tend to mean like you have very wealthy scumbag celebrities who do bad stuff. So of course they're going to hire like wealthy scumbag lawyers who are in on the game. You know what I mean?
so like, check this out. This is Vosh right here. Vosh is already forming his opinion, and it's just okay. He's calling Tory Lanez a scumbag. He's calling Tory Lanez lawyer a scumbag, and he doesn't know anything about these people. He couldn't even pronounce his name properly, but he called him a scumbag. So due diligence is not necessary when it comes to the Court of Public Appeals and people's opinion of a black man. Like, this is what I'm saying, and this is just okay. You know what I'm saying? Look at how we look like, if there's no consistency in standards, like, ain't shit ever gonna change. This is a blogger. He's blogging. Tory Lanez is a piece of shit. Okay, what's the evidence? I'm not gonna supply any. I'm just gonna say he's a piece of shit. So just pay very close attention to how the standard is different for Megan Thee Stallion than the standard being different for Tory Lanez. And if you point that out, you have a pathological problem. You know what I'm saying? So now, if these differences are taking place, we have to ask ourselves the question, in a situation where there's a legal system that's supposed to sift through all of this kind of stuff, did that adequately happen? And if you ask me, the answer is no, that did not adequately happen. That's my whole entire point. But somehow that turns into I'm attacking Megan. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck am I attacking Megan? But this is the narrative. It doesn't matter. Facts do not matter. You know what I'm saying? You said fuck Megan. I never said that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? But that's how they wrap you up into this shit and got motherfuckers playing on teams against their own team. You know what I'm saying? The court case is the court case, is what I'm saying. And they report on who said, well, hold on who said this or that. You know, they will bring folks in their stories. So and so says this in conjunction to make you. Yeah, I mean, I agree. And we should be able to look at these situations and figure it out. But we can't look at these situations and figure it out because people have biases. I'm not biased towards Tory Lanez or Megan Thee Stallion. You know what I'm saying? But there's a clear bias in support of her. Now, I'm not saying that she shouldn't get support, but the support supersedes the requirement of evidence, which means that the criminal justice system is not functioning the way that it's supposed to. Yeah, I agree with Jared. I smell shades of Willie Lynch all over this case, and it reeks. Yeah, that's life on repeat, bro. We're going to play the same thing for you a bunch of different ways. We're going to show you Star Wars. We're going to show you Matrix. And we're going to give you the Bible. That's what we're going to do. We're going to tell you all the same stories, just put different characters on them and wrap them up as different. We got Superman for you. We got the Matrix for you. We got Star Wars for you. Shout out to my man Bronze the God. What up with it? Happy holidays, bro. Now we're going to give you this Willie Lynch story here, but we're going to package it up different. And pay very close attention. Who's saving you, you know what I'm saying, from these men who are destroying society. The same prince, you know what I'm saying? The same prince from The Little Mermaid. Motherfuckers believe this shit.
If you're somebody like this person's going to shoot some chick's foot, screaming dance, you know, you're probably not the kind of guy who's thinking, I should get a straightforward, honest lawyer who will give me the best representation under the law, but I won't, we won't do anything, the harmful or dishonest, because, probably not a huge priority.
Now, look, pay very close attention to how no one has a evidentiary standard for Vosh. Now, we saw in the beginning of this, Vosh didn't know anything about this. He automatically took Megan Thee Stallion's side. And because Megan Thee Stallion has fans, that's just what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to have a requirement of evidence when it's somebody we like. We're not supporting criminals. People that aren't questioning the criminal justice system are the ones supporting the criminals. Nobody's supporting criminals. There's not. Why do you keep saying that? And that's not how that shit goes. Your gun, your crime. If somebody steals your car and runs somebody down and kills them, it's not your car, your murder. Like, that's not how that shit works. Why do we think that we can just make up the laws? This is like basic rudimentary shit. She was the one who got shot. Yes. So she should get justice. The first person that should contribute to her justice is her, which she chose not to do by lying when she was first investigated. That's a fact. Either Kelsey, the driver, or Tory shot her, which is inconclusive. We don't know who, but somebody shot her. It was Tory's gun, and Tory is in trouble for illegally having a gun. If he didn't shoot her, he is covering up for someone else, possibly. Out of everything that you didn't wrote, we didn't get a definitive. And if there's no definitive, then you know what I'm saying? If there's no definitive, then you can't come out with a verdict. For every person that believes that the justice system shouldn't work, just remember that shit when it's your son or daughter in the justice system. Just remember that shit. What if you have a son and your son is completely innocent of harming a woman, but there's no camera, there's no other, there's no other witnesses? Well, we'll just go with the Court of Public Appeal. Court of Public Appeal says you're guilty because you got a dick and two balls. Oh, my baby, my baby. Nah, you know what I'm saying? You didn't give a fuck about maintaining the integrity of the court. So now the integrity of the court don't maintain integrity for the process to find justice for your baby. World is correct. No, there was no fingerprints, Percy, anywhere. Everything was inconclusive. But what we're going to do is we're going to supersede the proceedings of the justice system. We're going to apply different rules here. So what the thing is that if we're okay with applying different rules, it's not logical for us to say that we have an injustice system. That we do have a justice system. White people don't like black people, so the court doesn't work in favor of black people. It works with a bias towards black people. So if black people benefit from that same bias because you don't like a man, we have no right to say that the system is broken. The system is not broken. The system works off of favoritism and biases. And it doesn't work based on the rules that it says it does. We have no right, and the world is correct, because we support the injustice system. You know what I'm saying? And a guilty verdict requires evidence beyond the shadow of a doubt that he fired the gun. Where is the evidence that he fired the gun? Nobody's arguing that it's not his gun. That's not what nobody's arguing that. That's already been settled by the court, and we agree with the court's decision on that. That's not what's on trial. He's already in trouble for that. We don't have to argue with this because we agree with this. This is already proven. This is water under the bridge. This is done. We're talking about, did he fire the gun or not? I don't need to argue this if I agree with it. You know what I'm saying? This is not the issue at contention. He's already been tried and found guilty of that. Why do we need to keep repeating that? The issue is, did he fire the gun? The issue is, did he aggress somebody else? That's the issue. The witnesses in court said that they saw a flash. There's nobody. Did you not read that LA Times article? Nobody testified to seeing the shots take place. And there was 4 people in the vehicle. How are we just making stuff up? This is what goes on in the court that gets motherfuckers in trouble. Where did the witness say that he did it? What was the witness's exact words? What the witness said was that he saw a flash. First, they said they saw a flash from Kelsey's hand, and then they said they saw a flash from what's his name? Tory Lanez. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to RG Titan. What up? What's good, Tark? But then he changed his story. Facts. And what we've been saying from the beginning is that the witness and Megan Thee Stallion both have been changing their stories. That's what we said. Nothing that we have said requires speculation. Nothing that we have said can be debunked. Everything that you're saying, hey, Mr. Knickerbocker, is speculation. Speculation does not get a conviction. That is not how the law works. And I didn't make up the law. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that looked like Vosh made it up. Every single person changed their story. Facts. These are undeniable facts. And I did a stream with a news article yesterday. There's no news article that has a witness saying, I saw Tory Lanez fire the gun and shoot Megan Thee Stallion. That information is not out there. There is no, NBC doesn't have that. Fox doesn't have that. There's no court testimony that says that. That's not on an affidavit or a transcript anywhere. Hold on real quick, DJ Elmo. DJ Elmo says the jury of 9 women and 3 men could have already made up their mind, as Megabytes wore all purple outfit, which is the color of domestic violence survivor organizations. I mean, that could be. But regardless of them making up their mind, the information introduced into the court, was it used appropriately by the officers of the court? If you ask me, it wasn't. How do you get in a criminal case, how do you get a conviction with inconclusive evidence and conflicting stories? Conflicting witness testimonies. Yes, the witness said something that may have sounded like Tory Lanez shot somebody. That same witness then said that they didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna act like that didn't happen, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it did.
Let's see. Who shot Megan Thee Stallion?
Tory Lanez's DNA was reportedly not found on the gun used to shoot Megan Thee Stallion. Wait, what do you mean? He failed the GSR test. So did the other lady that was there. I've been keeping a close watch on this.
What DNA? It's a gun. You just hold it. What do you mean? What?
So now Vosh is sitting up there acting like you don't need DNA, you don't need fingerprints, you don't need any of this. I mean, shit, when you're dealing with a black person, if a motherfucker said they did something, they did it. I mean, duh.
What? You mean like hair? What? I don't think that you leave your DNA on everything that you touch with your hands. Fingerprints isn't DNA. And fingerprints aren't
Let me ask you guys something. Where was the blood spatter evidence at? Did they talk about blood spatter evidence? Because if those fragments of bullets went into Megan's feet, blood should have spattered somewhere, right? Should have been some samples on clothing, should have been some samples, maybe possibly on the street, on the shoes. Where was the blood spatter evidence at? So you mean to tell me that these bullets went in so clean that there was no blood spatter? Now, in most cases, if there was blood spatter evidence, that evidence would have had DNA integrity, because as long as you can see the color red, the blood proteins are not going to denature. So you can't really wipe that shit off of anywhere. And if you do wipe it off, then you have to also get rid of what you wiped it with. Where was the blood spatter at? And how come that wasn't used? How come that wasn't talked about? Right. And where's the pictures of the trail of blood? Why are we not allowed to ask these questions? What is misogynistic about asking these questions? It's an assault case. It's a gun violence case. It's the criminal justice system that has certain evidentiary requirements. Justice has not been served if a conviction on inconclusive evidence was made. That's the whole point. Yeah, I agree, Major. We're not supposed to think. Incubus said, better start thinking before it's illegal. Shit, it's illegal now. They call you disinformation and misogynistic.
reliable.
Case. This is the Amber Heard trial for Black Twitter and also like the Shade Room.
So now here you go with this. This is that shit. This is that Mayo shit. This is that we're all in it together as men shit. We're all in it together as women shit. This is the Amber Heard. How is this the Amber Heard of Black Twitter? The fuck? This is a criminal trial, is what this is. It's not anything like the Amber Heard case. That shit was Johnny Depp suing that bitch for defamation because she wrote a piece that the Washington Post published that had disinformation about Johnny Depp, painting him as a potential abuser. That is an administrative case, not a criminal case, where a settlement will be the verdict. This is a criminal case that had to do with jail time that was not brought against Tory Lanez by the state, or I'm sorry, by Megan Thee Stallion. It was brought against Tory Lanez by the state. This isn't no Johnny Depp, Amber Heard, black shit. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Yeah, shout out to my man Jay, the informant. Black people were invested in the Amber Heard case as well. I don't know why. I have no idea why black people were so invested in that shit, other than just, you know what I'm saying, to play a game, see who make the most faces, Amber Heard or her twin, Elon Musk. Because Elon Musk and Amber Heard, some twin face-changing ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of weird Tory Lanez.
Yeah, was he supposed to have the gun? They come back negative on the cum? GSR looking for what are you guys talking about GSR? Did Hassan mention GSR? Did I miss that?
You mean he failed the GSR test? So
oh, okay, yeah, right, yeah. If you fire a gun, unless you're wearing like gloves or whatever, if you fire a gun, you have like gunpowder and cordite and stuff in your hands.
did the other lady that was prior Tory Lanez apologia happening all over the place?
Tory Lanez wasn't the only person that had gun residue on him. It was multiple people that had gun residue on them. But pay very close attention to this clown Hassan. Yeah, let's not forget Amber Heard took a shit in the bed. You know what I'm saying? They was popping pills and doing all kinds of crazy shit. Hold on, let me do this shit just in case this motherfucker decide to try to. Hold on real quick. Oh, okay, there we go. Playback speed. Speed this shit up. There you go.
All I'm going to say is I am a hot girl. It's a very interesting story.
DNA is true. DNA is transferable so easily. We sprinkle it everywhere every time we touch something. Not reliably. DNA testing is not hyper reliable. There's tons of stuff we can do without leaving DNA evidence. So the DNA evidence can decompose rapidly. Sometimes it can be shifted away or destroyed by external forces. We don't always leave it reliably. Like just because we leave dead skin cells everywhere doesn't mean we're leaving like a obvious constant DNA track. It's in terms of I'm a PhD scientist. So yeah, you're a PhD scientist in what? Forensic investigation? There are a lot of problems with relying on the infallibility of DNA evidence.
Because like I personally think that people are being ruthless towards Megan Thee Stallion. They're looking for a lot of weird outs in this regard. They're like shitting on her. The defense has brought up who Megan Thee Stallion may or may not have. What does that have to do with anything? A lot of people like.
Let me ask you guys a question. They keep talking about the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard case. Was it brought up in court that Amber Heard and Johnny Depp were fucking? Was it brought up in court that Johnny Depp and Amber Heard were in a relationship or in other relationships? I think it was because they weren't they dating at the time? They were married, which means that their relationship was brought up. So now we're acting like we're outraged about Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez being questioned about their relationship when the relationship between Johnny Depp and Amber Heard was the reason why they were in court. If Amber Heard and Johnny Depp didn't have a relationship, they wouldn't have been in court. And that's the same shit that I've been saying about Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez. If they didn't have a relationship dynamics that they had, there's a possibility that that shit might not have happened and they wouldn't have ended up in court. But look at how the standards are changed.
Tory Lanez, I don't know why, but they really, really like Tory Lanez, and they just think like Megan Thee Stallion's like lying or some shit. But
who's this Tory Lanez guy anyway?
It's because Megan Thee Stallion initially lied. She initially did not report accurate information to the police officer. Why are we just acting like people are making this shit up? Again, okay, let's do multiple choice. Who created the glass narrative? DJ Akademiks, Adam 22, Tariq Nasheed, Kevin Samuels, Jason Black, or Megan Thee Stallion? Let's do it like that. Where did the information come from about glass? Tariq Nasheed, Kevin Samuels, DJ Akademiks, Adam 22, Jason Black, or Megan Thee Stallion? So people aren't just saying you're a liar because you're a liar. Like, that's not what's going on. So why are we acting like that's what's going on? No one would be saying that glass was in her foot had she not said glass was in her foot. Like, this shit is crazy, man. Like, this is fucking crazy to me. Like, this shit is wild. You know what I'm saying?
Why do people like him? He looks like an elf. He looks like a trickster, like fey elf that you would find in the woods who offers you 3 wishes if only you can decipher, if you can separate the lies from the truth.
So again, now we going on the personal attacks, and this is just okay. That nigga looks funny. I mean, you know, Vosh looked like that dude from Michigan. You know what I'm saying? That cooked and ate his Tinder date. I mean, you know, okay. Supposed to be woke, right? You don't judge by your looks, right? Wokey woke, right? Okay.
All the photos of him are
Now, see, now let's not get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? Like, a motherfucker get hands on this video that I made and then sit there and be like, oh, you talking about this motherfucker's hairline and shit. I never said that his hairline had anything to do with his guilt. I said that the only thing that motherfucker's guilty of is having a fucked up ass hair. I didn't say that that shit had anything to do with his trial or his implication in what he did. But we can just put personal biases into the shit. Now, this is, right? This is misandry, right? Who cares? Now, it would have been attacking a black woman had Vosh start talking crazy about Megan Thee Stallion. Oh, listen to him talking crazy about this black woman. It's just expected for this motherfucker to trash Tory Lanez. And pay very close attention who's silent about it. The grave twerkers. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the grave twerkers. You know?
I think he looks like an elf. I'm sticking by my caricature.
She was shot at, dabbing into black people's business again. I mean, this isn't just like black people's business. This is pretty universal concept that we're talking about here. Misogyny. I mean, it's misogynoir, certainly, but like it's still misogyny. Megan Cuniff.
There it is. I mean, this is misogyny. Fuck black people's business. It's not black people's business. I'm white and I said so. This shit is misogyny.
Sticking by my caricature.
That's your,
She was shot at.
That's your Democrat for you. That's your liberal shield ally. They all read the same playbook. There it is. You know what I'm saying? There it is. It's misogyny. I don't know what to say. So following procedure is misogyny. That's interesting. Having a logical consistency expectation is misogyny. That's interesting.
dabbing into black people's business again. I mean, this isn't just like black people's business. This is pretty universal concept that we're talking about here. Misogyny. I mean, it's misogynoir certainly, but like it's still misogyny. Megan.
All right, so now check this out, right? This is so not black people's business. How many white content creators have you seen talking about this besides Hassan Piker and besides Vaj and just, you know, basically news media outlets? Ain't nobody checking for this shit. Nobody give a fuck about this. This is black blogging and you know what I'm saying? A lot of just, you know what I'm saying, celebrity gossip type shit. Hassan Piker, was he with the Young Turks? I'm not sure. RG Titan. If y'all know if Hassan's ass was with the Young Turks, give me a thumbs up in the comment section. I don't know if he was or not.
Kunif has been covering it. Good morning from Los Angeles, where I'm here for the 6th day of the testimony in rapper Tory Lanez criminal assault trial for the 2020 shooting of Megan Thee Stallion in Hollywood Hills. Follow this thread for updates from the courthouse. She's been doing law crime news trial coverage. One big issue I'm hoping to learn more about the articles from Justin Edison. Meg's lawyer said he didn't show up for his scheduled testimony on Friday. Will he be there today? Will he be here?
What the fuck? I don't understand the controversy behind any of this. What's happening? Megan Thee Stallion. I wish I could do normie shit, but I don't understand what people are talking about. Okay, if I go on Twitter right now and look up like Tory Lanez, will it be like people going like, that bitch, she shot her own foot? What?
this motherfucker said Tory Lanez. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Tony Payne. As Star would say, this is premium black news. Facts. This is indeed premium black news. You know what I'm saying? On Christmas, by the way.
Tory? All right, here's Twitter's take. Tory Lanez falling from the top bunk in his cell.
Oh,
I don't get it. I don't get the joke. That looked like it hurt a lot. I don't.
Yo. What? Oh, okay. I didn't know he was related to old boy. That makes sense because that guy's a racist.
Talking about. Okay, if I go on Twitter right now and look up like Tory Lanez, will it be like people going like, that bitch?
He called him Tory
she
Lanez. Look,
shot
watch
her
this,
own
watch
foot."
this.
What? Tory? I don't. All right, here's Twitter's take. Tory Lanez falling from the
Look at
top
this, look at
bunk
this,
in
look at
his
this,
cell.
look at this. Why would you do this? Damn, that shit look like it hurt.
I don't get it. I don't get the joke. That looked like it hurt a lot. I don't get the joke. Oh, it's because he's short. 'Cause he's
Premium
5'3"?
ratchet black news. Facts, Jared.
Okay, sorry. Dude, my elf comparison. You didn't even tell me? I made the elf call and you guys didn't even tell me that he was 5'3"? You didn't even tell me that I was right like that? Woohoo!
He's only 5'3". That's crazy, man. He only 5'3".
I'll stop shooting at your feet. You'll see. If only you'll answer my riddles 3. We thought you knew? Why would I know that? Okay. I already called him manlet. People call people manlets for everything. People call everyone a manlet. People call me a manlet. Oh, here's the Knief person that Hassan just referred to. A jury has convicted Tory Lanez of all 3 charges for the 2020 shooting of Megan Thee Stallion, a crazy and downright scary scene in the courtroom as his father and stepmother scream about Wick's injustice. What are y'all going to do when Tory Lanez is found innocent?
I guess we'll never know.
Well, people on Twitter seem to be in the Megan Thee Stallion camp. Megan Thee Stallion deserves more than the justice served in Tory Lanez's case. She deserves a culture and media landscape that doesn't demonize black women's lives, safety, and voices. When you in the prison talent show last year, but then you hear Tory Lanez is coming.
What the God damn!
Anyway, I hope Tory Lanez goes to jail and Meg goes on vacation, deletes Twitter off her phone, and never sees the disgusting shit y'all are tweeting about her. Tory Lanez lawyer right now.
Good and bad news. Good news, we got your payment, buddy. Bad news, they gave you life.
So yeah, man. That's it. I mean, this shit is just crazy. Forget the justice system, right? Forget any kind of procedural justice. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to do that. It's not important. Now, I had promised to do a panel, You know what I'm saying? But your boy, we've been engaged in this motherfucker, man. We've been going in, and I didn't realize that the time had passed like this. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to do a panel, but I ran out of time, so I apologize. But I plan on doing a live stream tomorrow, and as long as I'm able to do the live stream tomorrow at the time that I want to do it in the morning, we will definitely do a panel. All right. So I hope so. Make sure you guys leave some comments. All right, at the end of the stream, let me know what you guys think. Do you guys agree that, you know, this was inconclusive, or do you think that it is definitive without a shadow of a doubt that Tory Lanez is guilty? You know what I'm saying? Let your boy know in the comment section. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. To those that celebrate Christmas, I hope you guys enjoy. Merry Christmas. To those that don't, I hope you enjoy the day. And I will catch you all on the next video. All right? Peace.